Hello, hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? I can as well, which means everything is working, which means I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello, hello, hello. Oh boy, let me grab all of my windows the way I like them to be displayed. There you go. Windows has been displayed and everything is set up. Everything can start properly for once. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Mihai. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I got something illegal happening on my Genshin account. What do you mean something illegal? What happened to your Genshin account? I hope you won't get banned. that would be quite terrible. But what do you mean? And by the way, I've been meaning to ask you: have you finally managed to get yourself your Castorice, or still not? She still hasn't come home yet. I hope you managed to get her throughout the weekend or something like that. Although I guess you finished pretty much every event as far as I can remember, right? So your income in terms of stellar jades must be pretty tight. And I don't know if there are any more events coming our way in Honkai Star Rail, because there has been a kind of a content drought in Honkai Star Rail, at least in terms of events. I guess perhaps that's a way to compensate for the much, much longer story that we are having now. But who knows? Anyway, at least I hope you won't get banned on Genshin. Hopefully, because if it's illegal, it could go either way. Anyway, what to say? I do have a few things to yap about. Number one, tomorrow we'll be getting back onto Zenla Zone 0, and hopefully we'll be going through, what you call that, chapter 5, because the last time around, you know what, let me check, because I do have a playlist on YouTube for all of my ZZZ live streams, so I can check exactly when we last stopped the ZZZ story. Let me see, where is it? The last time around, we did the Yanagi special episode. Okay. And if I recall correctly, I have been told that in between each main chapter, there is a special episode starting with chapter 3. So we did Jane Doe's after chapter 3, then we did chapter 4, and then we did Yanagi. So that means we should be going through what do you call that, chapter 5 afterwards. So hopefully that will indeed be the case. My Sucrose and Chevreuse are at level 20 and unbuilt. My Yao is level 30 unbuilt. My Bennett is level 80 and barely built. And my Xingqiu is level 50 not built. Same with Xiangling, same with Cookie, but she's level 40. And my Yanlan? Oh right, the animal girl. I kind of forgot about her. Is level 50 unbuilt. My Yansan is level 1. Sucrose level 10. Wait, I thought your Sucrose was level 20, but never mind. It's still not much. How is any of that illegal? Because yeah, that's fine. My Sucrose is not built either. So the level 10, I mean the cowgirl. Oh, what's her name again? I forgot. Veressa, right? I think her name is Veressa. And hello, Chip. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Why the explosions? Is they to signify your arrival in a blaze of glory or something like that? Kind of like in the movies. But I hope you're doing well. No, not crow, not cow, crow. Sorry, the Electro Crow girl. Are you talking about Kujosara or Fischl? Because Fischl has a crow, and Kujosara is a crow. Well, technically, she's a Tengu, I think is the proper name for her. But Kujosara is indeed related to birds. Official, okay. But how is any of that illegal? Is my question still. Doing well? Nah, hell nah. Oh god, what happened, Chip? Is it again because of Black Beacon? Is it something related to Black Beacon? Because I have seen your screenshots on the Discord server, and uh, yeah, the 49 out of 50 for the weapon and the 69 out of 70 for Florence. How are you doing well after getting the 5-star at Peak Pity? Well, at least it's peak, right? It's peak something, but it's peak. So that's nice, I guess. Probably. But yeah, no, I understand. It's rough. It's rough, man. I haven't read the Black Beacon rate up rules, right? Now I have read them for the games that I actually do play, but I haven't read them for Black Beacon because well, I can't play the game, so there is that. But it does sound quite surprising, the fact that you've gone to literal hard pity twice. Well, not twice. You've done that before quite a few times. Because I thought the game had a soft pity system, and at some point you're guaranteed, right? But uh, and like I have read some statistical posts on Reddit about Genshin, about Wuthering Waves, and all of that. And in all of these posts, they mention that because of the soft pity system, it's nearly impossible to hit hard pity in those games, in Genshin, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, and the likes. And according to their data, they never even got one hard pity, at the very least at the time of writing their post and at the time of me reading said post. So I am actually quite surprised that these pools of yours have been so excruciatingly bad. Because the best supports in the game are not even built on my account, and that feels illegal since almost everyone built them. I mean, you can build anyone you want, right? You don't have to build the characters that are most recommended in terms of meta if the meta is not something that you're interested in. Like, for instance, I took 3.5 years before I built my Xiangling, just because I didn't like Xiangling, and the only reason I built her is because I wanted to make sure I would have enough characters for what do you call that, Imaginarium Theater, because you need to have many characters for that thing. So that's the only reason I built her. But for instance, my Sucrose, I've never built her. I've never even played her. At least not my own Sucrose. I might have used one on trial or something like that. But other than that, usually I just build the characters that I like. Or if I know that a character, even if I dislike them, if they are going to make a character I like stronger, then I might build them as well. But overall, you do you. Also, I didn't get Castorice. God damn it. I'm sorry for you, man. You still have quite a few days yet, right? So hopefully, you'll manage to get her by then. But it might require a bit of time. That being said, we are going to receive 1,600 jades in the mail soon enough. And I checked it before on stream, and you're going to get that Stellar Jade before the end of Castorice's banner. So you might still have a chance to get her. And hello, Jamie. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How's your day, French Owl Storm Arcanist streamer? Oh God. At first I was like, what is that sentence? And then I realized I am the French Owl Storm Arcanist streamer. Wow, yeah, I forgot that I am all of that at once, And my day has been well. How about yours, Jamie? I hope you're doing well as well. My day has been well, except for I did the Spiral Abyss in Genshin, and thank God I have C1R1 characters, because otherwise it was a pain. I also retried it several times with 4 stars, and I can't clear it with 4 stars. The current Genshin Spiral Abyss is really a pain. I have no other words for it. It's just a pain. Like, it's not difficult. It's just frustrating, because first of all, the enemies are damage sponges, and on top of that, some of them run away and waste time. So, I just feel like, why design enemies like that? It brings nothing to to the game. It doesn't bring enjoyment if I just have to run around after the enemy. I don't have enough pulls for Mummy Ching now. I don't know who Ching is. I assume she's Mummy, but I don't know who that is. I hope that you will still manage to get her somehow. I mean, I assume Mummy Ching is a character that will come out after Florence, so perhaps you'll get enough pulls in between to actually pull for her. I can send you the rules on Discord. I will read those in just a moment. I got the chance to play my Castorice team by using a support Castorice, and it's absolutely a peak team. And Castorice is very enjoyable to play with. I keep playing her with Midamos, and just having the two of them together is really, really satisfying. Between the lion and the dragon, things are pretty good, you know? Things are very interesting. And on top of that, they both deal a lot of damage. So, of course, that's quite satisfying as well. But I'm mostly talking in terms of animation, you know? And thank you for the hydrate, Jamie. My day is fantastic. Managed to get Castorice, but now I'm stuck in relic mines. Well, the children always yearn for the mines, so we always have to return there, don't we? Uh, I'm personally not in relic mine. I am in the planner ornaments mine. So I have to run simulated universe pretty much every day because I need 4 relics, 2 HP orbs with double crit rate, and 2 HP ropes with double crit rate for both Castorice and Midamos. The good news is that I can farm the same set for both of them. The bad news is I need double the I need double the relics since I have to give them to 2 different characters, and I need the exact same things for both of them. So you know, I didn't even start planet ornaments farming. Understandable. Honestly, I could still farm relic sets for both Castorice and Midamos, but I feel like they're good enough. So I'd like to focus on what do you call that? On planar ornaments at the moment, especially because Midamos doesn't have his quote unquote signature planar ornament. He only has the Rutilant Arena, and just because I had that lying around. But yeah, I don't have the HP bonus one, and I have one for Castorice, but the orb is absolute garbage. The rope is decent, it has 17% crit damage, but that's about it, man. Now then, I am going to read the rules, Chip, since you've sent them. Let me see. In this retrieval, every 10 attempts guarantee at least 1 4-star or 5-star character and every 70 attempts guarantees at least 1 5-star. Okay. If you don't get a 5-star character after 40 consecutive retrievals, the probability of getting a 5-star character in the next retrieval doubles. Okay, for every 5 additional retrievals without a 5-star character, the probability increases further by a multiple of the base chance. That's very vague. Not gonna lie, man, that's very vague. As a result, while the likelihood of receiving items other than 5-star characters decreases, their relative ratio remains unchanged. Once you successfully retrieve a 5-star character, the probability resets to the base rate. Yeah, understandable. When you obtain a 5-star retrieval, a 70% chance it will be the pickup character. When you obtain 70%. Okay, it's always 70-30. Black Beacon Gacha managed to get me to hit Hard Pity 3 times. I think Chip has you beat, Jamie. Chip, I think he hit Hard Pity 4 times or 5 maybe. I don't remember all the screenshots, but I've seen several. At least twice, that's for sure. And I think, yeah, probably a few more times, right? Yeah, in my suffering, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a competition between the two of you, right? At least I wouldn't hope not. But, you know, Jamie, at the very least, you can comfort yourself by telling yourself that someone has it worse. I don't think soft pity works. It's a scam. Yeah, honestly, it feels strange seeing 2 players tell me that they had hard pity at the very least 3 times for Jamie and perhaps even 4 or 5 times for Chip. It's kind of strange, in my opinion. Mathematically speaking, I find it strange. Is it possible? Sure. Technically speaking, it is possible. But it's quite unlikely, right? I'm curious though, how long have you got Florence? I assume that question is not directed to me because I am not having any Florence. My if I recall her name correctly, it's Aiden Dawn, right? The voice actress for Florence. My Aiden Dawn is not anywhere at the moment. Though I have read a few Reddit posts asking for various improvements for Black Beacon, and the thing is, the number one request, I think, at least from what I could see, was a PC release. So I would very much like to get a PC release to at least be able to try my hand at, trying, what do you call that, Black Beacon. But for now, I guess it's not happening. I don't know how long it would take them to make a full PC port, especially because apparently even with Google Play Games Beta, there are some performance issues. So yeah, just like I predicted, since they are former Kuro Games devs, their launch has been terrible. At least from what I could read online. But there is a lot of doom posting online, so it's kind of hard to determine whether or not it's true, or perhaps not true, but if it is indeed widespread. For instance, a lot of people complained about the launch of Wuthering Waves, but I personally did not experience, that many problems. So, sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're not. But the question is, how many people got unlucky with Black Beacon? And hello, Quachi1, how are you? Hi there, and what's good main stat for Castorice? I assume it's Castorice that you meant, right? Welcome to the stream, first of all. I hope you're doing well. And for Castorice, you want HP percent everywhere. There is no other question. HP percent main stat everywhere, and crit rate, crit damage on the substats. That's it. There is nothing more to discuss. As far as I know, there is nothing more to discuss in the sense that, yeah, she only needs HP percent. The more, the better. And of course, crit rate and crit damage. I don't remember if she gives herself crit rate. Maybe she does, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember the specificity of her kit. I know that Midamos gives himself 48% crit rate at max talent level, but for Castorice, I know she gives herself a shit ton of damage bonus, and more importantly, she gives them to her dragon. But yeah, no, overall HP percent is what is needed. Okay, thanks. You're welcome. I'm so glad I got Raiden in floor 11, chamber 2, first half. You got to fight Hydro and Pyro giant slimes. I just put Farina's minion with Raiden Slash and used Chaska to fly around and kill everything, then heal myself with Jean. My Raiden burst did 100k and I love it. Yeah, are you talking about the chamber with 60 enemies? Like, honestly, I almost had a stroke when I saw that one. I mean, it's not particularly difficult, especially if, well, for instance, Chaska works well, of course, but this is definitely made for Venti, right? I didn't use Venti because I didn't think that there would be that many enemies, right? But my god, like, this is the first time ever since I started playing Genshin that I saw a Spiral Abyss floor with 60 enemies. Not 16, 60. Like 6-0. Like, what were they thinking, man? Seriously. Although, to be fair, I was very much surprised by this Spiral Abyss, because it gives a bonus to cryo damage, and then on floor 12, you've got a bonus to Geo skill damage on the first half, and cryo skill damage on the second half. And I'm like, okay, you know what? For Geo skill damage, at least Navia could work, right? She makes sense. Why not? But for cryo skill damage, who the hell in all the game, the character's game, like, who uses their skill damage, like really uses it as a main type of a main source of damage? Who does that? No one, as far as I know. So why would they even give us that? Like, what's the point? I am genuinely confused at this Spiral Abyss, honestly. Yeah, Google Play Games Beta is a shit launcher. Yeah, I mean, I don't like Google Play Games because it doesn't allow you to change directory for installation. Although I believe Timex said that it depends on the game. Because I tried it with Arknights and it wouldn't let me change the installation folder. And I also tried it with Black Beacon and it didn't let me change the folder. So since my the hard drive I use with my OS is kind of filled, I can't afford to use to download games onto that specific hard drive, which is why I have another hard drive. I actually bought specifically an SSD for my games, which is where I have all of my games. But yeah, no, Google Play Games for some reason doesn't want to play nice. Google Play Games, Black Beacon is downloaded without any choice on main disk. Yeah. Exactly what I just mentioned. Yeah, it's really a pain, man. It's why would they do that? And then again, the other question I always have is that, like for instance, I have played other games such as Arknights on emulators, and Arknights was okay to play on emulator because it's a tower defense type of game, right? So all I have to do is click some places, then that's fine. But Black Beacon is a an action RPG, so I'm wondering how good the control feels when you're playing on PC on an emulator for that game. Because I tried an emulator for Gazer. Is that the name? I think it was that. And the whole experience was absolutely atrocious because I could not set up my controls because the game launched itself straight into the story and all of that, which I guess, I mean, it makes sense, but it wouldn't even let me press escape. Like I couldn't do anything. So I had to play the game without proper control. So I had to click with my mouse on the wheels in order to change the camera's position and my character. Likewise, I had to click on each button for what do you call that, for attacking. It wasn't like pressing keyboard shortcuts. It was just clicking with my mouse. So yeah, for an action RPG, that's not great. So I wonder how Black Beacon fares in comparison to that. Castorice gets a crit rate from traces. Yeah, Castorice is kind of insane for that. She gets like now that you mention it, she does get like 18% crit rate, I think, from her traces, but she also gets crit damage, and the third stat is quantum damage bonus. Like usually, at the very least, from what I can remember of other characters, usually you have one dead stat. Like some characters have two good stats in the from their traces, and the third one is kind of garbage. You don't really know why it's there, but it's there. Whereas she gets everything. They really went all out for her for some reason. But perhaps it's because it's the anniversary patch and she's coming out here. Perhaps it's because of the dragon. Maybe they are fascinated with the dragon just like I am. Perhaps it's something else entirely. Perhaps it's just to drive up sales. I assume it's to drive up sales, but you know, it's kind of insane in my opinion. But at the same time, it's nice because, you know, you always want your character to be stronger. All right, let me go to bed now. Good night to you, Chip, if you're indeed falling asleep. But if you're not, still good night. Or have a nice rest of your evening. Who knows? From memory, Black Beacon is coded in a way where you can't click multiple buttons and you can't move camera when clicking a button. Some guy said when using an emulator, but I'm not sure. Don't take it as right. Well, I mean, all I can do is take your word for it because I tried to install Black Beacon through Google Play Games, didn't work out. I tried to install it with an emulator LD player, it didn't work out because the game calls LD player and apparently other emulators, the game calls it a cheat software. So you're not allowed to use other emulators other than Google Play Games. So yeah, that's that's not great. That's really not great. But the fact that you can play like Not being able to click multiple buttons. That's kind of strange. Can't move the camera when clicking a button. Oh boy. That sounds like it's not pleasant to play, in my opinion. At least on PC. I assume that the controls on mobile are much better. I mean, it's a game made for mobile, so it would make sense. Hopefully. If it is not good on mobile, then what the hell are the devs doing? I think Mumu Player works. I think you're right. I think I saw a post about that. I have never tried Mumu because I saw some people recommending not to use Mumu. I don't remember exactly why. I also saw people saying that BlueStacks was bloated with ads. I think I downloaded BlueStacks once, probably. I think. I don't remember. LT Player was relatively nice, in my opinion. Sorry. In the sense that there wasn't like any, well, there was a sidebar with ads, but you could kind of hide it. At least I could when playing Arc Knights, so I was rather happy with that. And on top of that, it's just a sidebar. It's not really that prominent in my opinion. It's okay. It's ugly, but it's okay. So I wonder how Moo works in that department. I might try it, but I am not holding any hopes up for a Black Beacon at the moment. Not in the sense that the game is bad, but in the sense that the game has not implemented the features that I hoped it would, which is a PC port, which I know is a lot to ask from a small dev team, because I do assume that it's a small dev team, right? I don't think that they are a big company. This is their first game after leaving Kuro Games, I think. I guess. Once again, not entirely sure about any of that. Anyway, there was one thing I wanted to segue to without actually segueing into it, but I did create the what do you call that? The feedback channel on Discord, and well, of course, you're all everyone is welcome to write in there, but I would appreciate it if you guys took it somewhat seriously. I don't need you to write like an essay with the proper consequences and an analysis of what this new thing might do to the stream or anything like that. Just things that you want to see and things that are feasible on stream, right? If it's feasible, if I can do it, and it sounds fun to me and to you, then I will try and implement it. So everyone and anyone is welcome to write in the feedback channel. It is in the Happy Hour TV category. I didn't put it in gaming and stuff because, well, it's more related to my channel, I guess. Channels, plural. So yeah, if there are things you want to see, don't hesitate to write in the feedback channel, and I will do my best to give you what you guys are asking for. The PC client is very needed. They're old PGR devs. Yeah, I would say so as well, especially because I have tried, what do you call that? I have tried PGR. So why couldn't I figure out the name of the game that you just mentioned not even 3 seconds ago? Goddamn, my brain. I have tried PGR, but on an emulator on PC, and unfortunately, the controls were thought for mobile. On PC, it doesn't translate as well. In my opinion, it was not as good of a feeling to play the game. But I assume that on mobile, it must be much easier and much more intuitive. That being said, PGR is quite complex in a way, in the way you're supposed to play the game. So perhaps I didn't give it enough time to properly judge it. So maybe that's on me. Feedback channel means I can complain there is not enough owl. You want more owl? Do I have to put owls everywhere on screen? Is that what you want? I mean, I could, but the thing is, if I want to add more owls, I would have to draw more of them, because I don't want to just copy and paste the owl that I already have drawn, because, you know, that would be kind of lazy. But at the same time, drawing an entire owl would require a bit of time because I'm not really good at drawing, and I'm not really good with the softwares themselves. So yeah, it might take a bit of time, but I could do that. If that is indeed something that you want, Jamie, you can write it in the feedback channel on the Discord server, and I will try to do something about it. Not entirely sure how, but I will try. They could have been a millionaire instantly if they had a PC port at the start rather than a shit Google Play games. I think you're right about that, Chip. I think you're probably right because action RPGs, in my opinion, they are the best on PC, not on mobile. I mean, I guess they are probably playable on mobile, but yeah, no, the PC experience. I mean, I am biased because I love playing on PC. I don't mind playing on console. I don't like playing on mobile. So I am definitely biased. But for me, an action RPG, it has to be on PC or at the very least on console. But mobile, why not? Like if it were a tower defense like Arknights or Ash Echoes, if it were something like Reverse 1999, which is what turn-based strategy, these kinds of games on mobile, I feel like it's fine. Like the controls are not like there isn't much, you know. So it's fine not to have a PC port for those games, even though they actually do have a PC port. But for an action RPG, I think PC is a must, and it would have opened up a lot for them. But I guess perhaps they didn't have enough time to actually do it. Perhaps it was in the works, but they ran out of money. Because at the end of the day, it is a company. They need money, so perhaps they had to release the game in a state that they weren't particularly happy with. But it's just that they needed some influx of cash, right? So you know, it could be that as well, maybe. The Genshin banner, I'm only trying to get Shalonin's banner because I heard how great it's for her. Besides that, I ain't pulling shit. I officially will save until Yaimiko banner. Legit will skip Escoffier. I don't need her. I actually got shit tons of supports. I don't even know what Escoffier is supposed to do. I don't think they've announced Escoffier's kit. I don't think anything is known about her except that she's French and she's a cook, right? A chef, probably something along those lines. And she's ice, I think. She's a cryo character. So we don't know if she's a what do you call that? A support or a DPS. That being said, cryo DPS. I suppose I myself have my Ridsley, or rather, sorry, our Ridsley. Since I have our Ridsley, I feel like I can't have another main. Well, no, never mind. I do have other main DPS cryo characters. I do have Eula and Ayaka, but I'm not pulling for anyone else. Risley is our main now. And hello, River Shen. How are you? I hope you're doing well. I like HSR more in mobile. I think HSR works on mobile as well, yeah. By works, I mean that it feels good to play HSR on mobile, likewise on PC. But it's, in my opinion, it's because it's not a real-time game, right? It's a turn-based game. And it's not an action game, like it's more of a strategy game, like the games I mentioned before. Whereas something like Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, or Black Beacon, for instance, or PGR, I think on PC they would be much better. And by the way, hello, Ktosh. I did see your message, but I kind of somewhat forgot to reply to it because, as usual, I'm yapping quite a lot. But hello to you, and I hope you're doing well. And sorry, you're not Sigma. I am not even sure what that means, but I quite frankly don't care. I know it has something to do with Gen Z speak, and yeah, do I really need to comment on that, man? But hello to you. I hope you're doing well. Where was I at? PGR is a hellhole of a control. Imagine using your numeric heroes from 1 to 9. Yes. Well, you know, Chip, I didn't have to imagine. I had to try. And my god, was it a pain, man. It was such a pain. Oh my god. I couldn't get the combos right because I'm not used to use my keyboard to from 1 to 9 like that. I mean, maybe I did when I used to play MMORPGs, but you didn't have to do it in such a very specific way. You knew exactly which key related to which of your skills, whereas in PGR, the numbers change, right? Depending on a color, and then you have to use combos of these colors to actually deal specific skill damage and stuff like that. Like the game seems complex and interesting, but the controls on PC, well, that's just terrible, man. Whereas on mobile, you can just press on your screen wherever you want, so it is much better in that sense. So yeah, there is a middle ground to be found between mobile gameplay and PC gameplay, I suppose. Turn-based games are great on any platform, even on a Samsung fridge. Jamie, have you actually played a turn-based game on a Samsung fridge? I mean, why not? Technically speaking, I think you're probably right. It's probably good on anything. Turn-based is kind of universal. It's mostly, action RPGs or action games in general that I feel like provide a better experience on PC. She's a shielder or a support, I think. Do you mean Escoffier? Oh, well, why? Why would she be a shielder? Because in terms of shielding for Cryo, we already have Diona, we have Layla, we have Sitlali. We don't need a fourth shielder for Cryo, man. I hope that's not the case. I really hope that's not the case, man. Can Bailu revive herself? I don't know. That's actually genuinely an excellent question, man. Josh, I don't know. I know she can revive others, but can she revive herself? It depends how it's phrased in her kit. I've never read her kit because I don't have her, and even if I did, I wouldn't be building her probably. So I've never actually read it. So maybe, probably, who knows? Crazy how Liyue has more French people than Fontaine. In Fontaine, I think no one actually has a French accent, but in Liyue, we got Yanfei, who actually has a strong French accent. What? Yanfei does not have a French accent, man. As far as I can remember Yanfei, she does not have a French accent whatsoever. I mean, it's been a while since I've heard her, but yeah, no, she does not. And as for a French accent, period, no one has a French accent in Genshin. Whether it be Fontaine characters or others. To be fair, basically no one has an accent other than American in Genshin. All of the characters in Genshin have American accents when speaking in English. So then it's really not a surprise there. I do wish they did things more like what would you call that word, like reverse 1999, where they do implement French and Chinese and Indian accents and whatnot when speaking in English. I do find it interesting. It brings variety to the game. So I do wish that Genshin would do the same. But at the same time, I just thought of this, but technically speaking, Reverse 1999 is based upon a world that resembles our own. So you do have French people, British people, and whatnot. Whereas Genshin is a completely fantasy world. It is inspired by a lot of real world concepts and countries, but it is not those countries. Like it is not actually those countries. Like Liyue is not actually China. It is inspired by China. Likewise, Fontaine is not actually France. Because let me tell you, France does not look like that. I live here. I live in France. I know. It does not look like Fontaine. And there are some similarities, but overall, yeah, no, it is not France. So yeah, maybe that's why they decided that, or perhaps it's just because they are hiring American actors, and that's just the way it is, because I know that Reverse is hiring British actors, or rather, I think they are going through a British studio. Same thing for Wuthering Waves, I think. But this information needs to be confirmed. She does. I would have to listen to it again, but I don't think she does. I would have noticed it. I mean, being French myself, I have heard French people speak English with a French accent, and yeah, Yanfei, and I don't even know why she would have a French accent because she's definitely from Lille. Uh, I mean, she is half Adaptai. So it wouldn't even make sense for her to have a French accent. She's gonna be a so good shielder for Superconduct. Superconduct is just physical, Ktosh. And if Escoffier is good for Superconduct and thus for physical, and could be a good pairing for Eula, then I might pull her. If she's not, then I'm not pulling for her. But if she's good for Eula, then I would, just because I really wish I could play Eula. I really wish physical had a place in Genshin, but unfortunately, it doesn't. So, well, it is what it is. Playing Bubble Pop on an action hack and slash gameplay. Playing Bubble. Oh, you're talking about PGR. Sorry. I yap way too much, so I kind of gotten lost in the conversation chip. But yeah, it is playing Bubble Pop while dodging enemies while trying to attack them. It's kind of a crazy combo they went for. But I think that on mobile it probably works much better than it does on PC. This is how they phrase Bailu's revive. When an ally receives a killing blow, they will not be knocked down. Bailu immediately heals the ally for 18% of Bailu's max HP plus 480 HP. This effect can be triggered once per battle. Well, if that's the thing, if that's the revive mechanic, I don't think she would revive herself. They say specifically an ally. I mean, she could call herself an ally to herself, I guess. But it doesn't really make sense. So, according to this phrasing and according to my understanding of this phrasing, I would say that she does not revive herself. So, yeah. Although you really have to go at it in order to kill Bailu, Usually she's a pretty tough cookie. So it would be quite surprising to see her die. Does your France have space whales and a god of justice and a water dragon? Not really. We don't even have whales anywhere near France. I mean, well, technically speaking, France is next to the Atlantic Ocean, but the Atlantic Ocean is really huge. So I'm not counting the entire Atlantic Ocean, but yeah, we don't really have whales close to us. We have Wales, but I'm talking about the country in the UK. That's close to France, but that's not the same Wales. And it's not from space. As for the God of Justice, well, we have the guillotine. We invented the guillotine. So, it is kind of like the God of Justice. It doesn't serve justice, to be fair. In truth, the guillotine was used, to behead the king and queen back then. But afterwards, it was also used as a political weapon, not serving for justice anymore, but serving to just enforce the power that some people had. More importantly, Robespierre. He used the guillotine on his opponents quite a lot, which is why after the French Revolution, there was a dark time. I think it was called the something terror. I can't remember the first word qualifying that, but there was a dark period of time after the French Revolution. The first one, because we've had several. On everyone's soul, Resley Superconduct is meta now. Yeah, I think we've just lost everyone's soul because Risley being a superconduct meta. There is no superconduct. Superconduct is just the reaction that lowers physical resistance. And Riley does not deal a single bit of physical damage. So yeah, that's not really going to work, right? What the fuck is a guillotine? Oh no, it's written like this. Guillotine. If I recall correctly, let me check online, but it should be. Yeah, okay, it is indeed written like this. And a guillotine is a what would you call that? It's kind of like the electric chair, in the sense that it is used to execute people. It is used to kill people. Basically, you attach a dude on lying on the not on the ground, but on some kind of bed. It's not an actual bed; it's just a wooden plank, and there is a huge and heavy blade that falls upon their neck, and it will behead them like that. The thing is, uh, sometimes the blade would jam, and the person wouldn't die. So yeah, it wasn't the greatest way of killing people, but it was somewhat efficient. And since back then they needed an efficient way of killing a lot of people, they used the guillotine quite a lot, which is kind of sad. I'm not overly fond of things that we use to murder other people, so there is that. But I guess we French can be proud of that. Not really. I mean, it is an invention, I suppose. I'm finished building my hollow purple. Hollow purple Lisa. Why'd you call her hollow purple? Her tap skill, which shoots the electro ball, deals half of the entire Cryo Regis Vine's health. Yeah, I mean, the Regis Vine is not really the strongest enemy, to be fair. But Lisa can be somewhat good. Somewhat. It's not exactly, she's not exactly the best at anything, but she's usable. If you invest into her, she can be used. And it's a torture device turning your head into a cool trophy. Well, in theory, the what do you call that? The guillotine was not meant to torture the person. It was supposed to be a clean cut and kill the person straight away. But like I said, sometimes the blade would jam. Either jam because it is stuck between two wooden posts, and sometimes it would jam into that. Sometimes it would just jam into the neck of the person because the blade can become dull after killing so many people. The blade would dull a bit, and it would cease to work properly. So you would have to resharpen the blade or change the blade, but you wouldn't really. They didn't really pay attention to those kinds of details until it actually jammed and the person wouldn't die and would be stuck with a blade in their necks. So, but at the very least, at some point they did something probably. Basically, it's inferior to. Oh, never mind. I could insert a bit of dark humor, but decided not to. Okay. Very well. I shall not ask what it is. Poland invented paprikas something, and I have no idea what it is. It's canned fish. I see. Yeah. I mean, we weren't talking about food. We were not talking about food, but okay, Tosh. I guess it's good to know. I don't know how good it is to eat this kind of canned fish. Canned fish spread made from ground fish, rice, tomato paste, and vegetable oil, seasoned with onion, salt, and spices. I see. Well, I don't know if they sell this in France, so I don't know if I can actually try that. One day, maybe. One day. You know what? If my best friend goes back to Poland at some point to see her family, maybe I'll ask her to bring me back some whatever that thing you wrote. Let me note it down just in case. I'll ask her if she knows about this. Fun fact, the last time the guillotine was used was in Italy, and the first Star Wars movie was released in cinemas. That is way closer than I wish it was. But let me check that, because sometimes your fun facts, Mihai, turned out not to be so true. Last guillotine execution. The last man, according to the BBC, the last man to be executed by guillotine in France was a disabled Tunisian murderer. But that's in France. In the world. Let me check in the world. I'm still finding it again, same thing, still in France, but it was in 1977 that the last person was guillotined in France. God damn, that is way too close to to the recent era, man. Why would they do that? An hour already? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now that you mention it, it has indeed been an hour. Which also means that, unfortunately, ads are, well, there you go. I just started talking about them, and the ads are ready to what you call that, to start. So I am going to launch the ads manually while the ads are going and doing their thing. I will launch the game, and once we're all ready, the ads gone and the game is ready to be captured, then we can start. I'm not going to take a break myself. I'm just going to keep yapping with you guys. But you know, we will do that. And hello, Swavy. You came right for the ads. I hope you're doing well. Although I guess you probably don't have ads, right? At least I hope. I am going to launch the ads. I am also going to launch the game, and thus we will be good to go afterwards. Let me see.
You have a mother.
Yes, I have a mother. Hello, Jigshit. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Wait, I am about to launch the game, Jigshit. You've come at the right time, kind of. Ça va? Yes, ça va. I'm still an owl. But yes, I am also doing well. I have had a rather good day. Rather, more or less. I'm okay. How about you? I hope you had a good day as well. Last guillotine execution was in 1977, and the first ever Star Wars movie was released in 1977. Probably. I didn't check that one. I just checked, you know, the guillotine stuff. Release date. Let me see. When was it released? Ah, but that's actually not the one I wanted to see. 4. Indeed, October 1977. And let me check back when the last guillotine execution happened. September 10th. Ah, so the last execution happened right before the release of Star Wars, which, once again, not a good thing in my opinion, but I mean, at the very least, we did away with executions and the death penalty in France. I mean, this is my own opinion. If you're for the death penalty, then well, you are entitled to your own opinion. We'll just agree to disagree, I suppose. The last time someone entered a warp gate was never. What are you talking about, Jenny? Are you taking the same drugs as Ktosh by any chance and saying very strange things? I don't mind, but kind of hard to understand. Although you say that the last time someone entered a warp gate was never, but we do warp every time we play Star Rail. Oh, perhaps not when we play Star Rail, but when we what do you call that? When we pull for characters, it is actually called warping in Star Rail. So we are warping. I'm good. Nice. Jobbet shit. I guess you guys will never change your way of greeting yourself, each other, I mean. I got C2 Tignari instead of Shilone. Well. I mean, I suppose Tignari is still good, right? He's definitely no Shalonen, but, you know, that's life. Do you have enough pulls to actually get Shalonen? Hopefully you do. I do wish you good luck. I didn't use him. Ah, shit. So, I guess his C2 is going to waste. Ah, shit, I forgot that I do have Tignari. Huh. Maybe I could have tried him in the, what do you call that? In the Spiral Abyss. Huh. Especially because he's a standard banner character. Oh, you know what? I might try that. Thank you for reminding me of Tignari's existence. It's kind of mean, but at the same time, you know, I don't really use him either. I won't roll for her. So you gave up on Shalonen? That's too bad. I really like Shalonen, not just because of her gameplay and how strong she is, but just as a character as well, you know. And let me switch scenes because the ads are gone, and there you go. And as you can see, there is the warp button right here. We can enter warp. So Jamie, the last time I entered a warp gate was when was the last stream where I pulled for characters? I don't remember. Was it for Castorice or did I pull someone else after? I think no, it had to be Castorice because I haven't streamed anything other than that. Oh, technically speaking, I haven't streamed it, but I have been playing Ash Echoes, and I've gotten quite a few 6-star characters in that game. I've been very, very lucky there. And I don't know... oh, right, it is called a Spirit Dive in that specific game, but never mind. So last Wednesday, I did enter a warp gate, and then a train ran me over, and you're warping space, you aren't entering a warp gate. Then what are you calling a warp gate exactly? I would need a proper definition for it. I will pull Aoife and Nescoff. Oh, come on, she's already been slandered in terms of her name. Her name is Escoffier. And it is actually, her name is actually the name of a French chef. Like a real life chef that existed for real. But yeah, I suppose you can call her Nescafe. I mean, I am calling Castorice Rice Ball, so why not? But understandable. I think you really liked Aoife, right? And to be fair, it's been a while since we've had a tall male character. I will say it like that, to not offend any Kinich main that we might have in chat. Margaret Paul had the worst axe decapitation because she was executed by an inexperienced executioner and it took 11 swings to cut her head. God damn. Yeah, see, executions not that great. We should probably not do them. A portal. I mean, do the portals in Wuthering Waves count? Because ever since Rinasita came out, the what do you call that? The Echo domains, you have to go through some kind of portal in order to get into the actual domain. And to be fair, the lore behind Echo domains, they are not actually called Echo domains, they are sonorospheres. So does that count? I'm really... No, I don't... Yeah, probably doesn't, does it? Speaking of Genshin, I did a quick temple. What hurt, I said thingy, and motherfucker, I got 1 eye of perception and 9 piles of iron. I mean... well, what did you expect? Did you expect to get a 5-star character right off the bat? I mean, it kind of happened, but you have to be pretty lucky. And given your luck in Black Beacon, I think now is not the time for you to pull, Chip. You should probably save and wait for your luck to come back. But he's tall. I don't know. You mean Kinich? No, he's not tall. He's as tall as Xiao, which is not tall at all. So no, that is just factually wrong. I know you can think in your heart that he's tall, but that doesn't change the fact that he's actually short. By the way, have you watched the Wuwa's first anniversary trailer? I have not. But at the same time, the wait, are you just talking about the one with the chibi people things? Not chibi, but with the huge heads. I don't remember what they are called. But you know the guys with the like they had several characters with huge heads, and they were just running around and stuff like that. Are you talking about that little video? The cubes, yeah, okay, yeah. That one I watched, which, yeah, but you know, we talked about it, that we speculated about it, that because they have these models, they might implement a dormitory system in the game with the big-headed, cubed-headed versions of the characters. So yeah, I have seen that one. I am waiting for the actual live stream for Wuthering Waves. I'm very excited for it because let me check. I believe that the next version update in Wuthering Waves is supposed to come out on April 29th. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Give it a quick peek. What do you mean? Do you mean the cubes? And you might notice something. Wait a second. Wait, you know what? I might actually do that, but later. Otherwise, I'm never going to start the story for... I mean, to finish the story for Honkai Star Rail. So I might take a look at it later on. Perhaps after the end of the story, just so we can finally be done with this. Because I really would like to start Chapter 5 of Zenless Zone Zero tomorrow. And, oh, right, I completely forgot to announce this, but... I am not sure I will be able to stream on Saturday. I'm waiting on confirmation with my brother. He's supposed to come back to France to visit. Well, technically he's coming for work, but then he might spend a bit of time with our family. So I might be seeing my brother on Saturday, which means that I won't be able to stream. I'm still waiting on confirmation on his part at what time he can swing by on Saturday. So I will keep you informed. What a great piece for Castorice. HP percent, crit rate, crit damage, all into HP percent. I mean, HP percent is nice. Do you want to look at my my ball? Yeah, I know it sounds strange, but this is my piece for Castorice. Ah shit, the chat is actually what do you call that? Hiding it. Let me do this for a second. There you go. Now you can see my my Castorice piece. This is the ball I have on Castorice. Yeah, and all the other balls are not the right balls for her. So yeah, that's let's not talk about echoes or planar ornaments or anything like that. There you go. Wait, can you add me on second account so I can do domain quicker? Sure. Give me your UID, Knosh, and you can do that. And I'll add you. Siblings are overrated? Well, I don't see him often. I mean, the last time I saw him, I don't even remember when that was. Devour your sibling and grow stronger. What the hell, Sweaty? Oh god. No, I don't particularly want to eat my brother. And Arlen main? Oh right, because you saw that I had a ball on Arlen. That's just because Arlen is my placeholder. I give him all the relics that I wish to give to characters that I don't have yet, but I will give to them later. Imagine calling planner balls. Aren't they balls? They are balls. Look at this. Is this not a ball? Are you telling me this is not a ball? And this is, I guess, a rope. Fine. But this is a... Well, I suppose we could call it a sphere. Fine. But ball. It's much easier, you know.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Oh. Oh, right, yes. Because I do remember Aglaya said that she can't speak human anymore. So she wants someone a bit more human to speak on her behalf. Let's finally start after an hour and 10 minutes.
Let those heirs who started this terrible war hear you.
But they didn't start the war. What are you talking about? Okay, so I guess Castorice is once again going to lie and be annoying. So there is that. Well, yeah, I suppose it is what it is. And Ktosh, why would you send me your UID right after I started the dialogue, man? Try to remind me later once we are out of dialogue, and I will add you then. I have copied your UID, but right now, obviously, I can't. Liar, you're the biggest island main, top 0.001% in the world. I mean, that would be... I was going to say that would be nice, because, you know, it would be an achievement. But at the same time, if there is only one Ireland main in the world, then of course he was going to be the top everything, right? Are there any Ireland mains? Are they something that exists? That would be a scary thought. I mean, if you like Ireland, if Ireland is your main, all the power to you. Have fun with that. I saw a meme of Blade chasing after Castorice and finding out that she kills anything with a single touch. Fair enough. It makes sense. Like we said, we need Blade to meet Castorice and to meet Mydemos, because Mydemos can't die either, so, you know, perhaps they can be friends over that or something. And Ireland and Ktosh, your joke still doesn't make any sense. Now then, Kaine, stop lying. The Chrysos as have not started the war. They are just reacting to it.
Let them hear the voices of the people.
Yeah! The people! Please, we hear us! Help us!
I just wanted to see if he would continue his animation even when the sound effects are gone or the voice lines are gone. And he does. And it's kind of awkward. And you can see the pain in his eyes. I will not make him suffer any longer.
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Alan, the Sigma male, the pack leader, the greatest, has endless fans. Probably? Isn't he just a dog sitter for Peppy? I mean, I think he's the head of the security department at the Herta space station, but he's also just Peppy's dog sitter, right? What the last thing I heard is help us. Yes, I have heard it as well, Chip. You're right about that. I don't know what that was about. I mean, I guess perhaps it's because, you know, their world is going to shit. Maybe. You can see the pain in his eye. In his DIH? I don't know what you wrote, Ktosh.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever escapes you.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
DIH means dick in TikTok. Oh my god, please don't speak in TikTok terms here. You know there is no point in speaking with TikTok words on this stream because I won't understand them. I do not have the app and I basically never watch anything that comes from TikTok. Not that I don't, well, I don't really want to. I don't really care. Just, but that means that I won't learn the Gen Z terminology. So no need to use that. That's the most normal thing you'll see on guys TikTok. Probably. So I feel like I probably don't want to watch TikTok. Yeah, I will rephrase. I don't want to. I'm afraid of this.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
Well, Finan, you're right about that. We were talking about guillotines, so, you know. I do hope that you don't get beheaded. That's for sure.
So, do you have an answer to that question?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time?
He's fretting about this question not on her behalf, but because he will have to save the world. So, you know, it stands to reason if, you know, he wants to ask that question. You're missing his point, I think, Anaxa.
Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about.
I agree with him on that front. I do agree. I understand the question Finan is asking, but now that Anaxa puts it in another way, like this, I do agree with him that it would be a better question to ask, and it would be more effective to ask yourself, how could I do this, rather than ask whether or not you should do it. Well, no, you should always ask if you should do something, but sorry, let me restart my sentence. It would be better for Finan to focus on how he could accomplish the task, rather than ask if he is the right man for the job, because there is no other man for the job. So at the end of the day, the question is kind of mute. So yeah, in that sense, Anaxa is right, but I still understand why Finan would have doubts. It's kind of a difficult task to accomplish, you know, saving the world and all of that. Does Castorice want attack? And what is that emoji? Dead. Ah, I see. I assume you got a piece with attack. And, well, I have bad news for you, JB. Ktosh wrote it and replied to you. And, yeah, bad news indeed. I mean, I know you know, but I am sorry. Time for you to return to the mines.
You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Well, he couldn't even finish your name properly because of me. I am sorry, I didn't mean to cut off Finan's line.
Who will you be voting for?
I mean, I don't know about this world, but usually in our world at least, voting is usually anonymous, right? So you shouldn't be asking that question. Maybe it works differently in Amphoreus, who knows? Does she want HP percent body, or crit rate is fine? I believe she wants HP percent, but I think that maybe crit damage would be better, probably, because I do think that she gets quite a lot of crit rate on her own. I think. Let me check on my own build afterwards, just so that I don't stray or tell you something that is not right. But I do feel like crit damage would be alright, or crit rate if you're really missing on crit rate. But the HP would probably be best. Probably.
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
Wait, I can check that for you. Wait, one thing at a time. Ktosh, you wanted me to add you here, and UID, I still have it, yes. And Sad Owl TV, I see. I see what you did there. There you go. I have added you, and then I will check on my Castorice build. I have 64 crit rate. Yeah, because you do get that. And what do I have as a body piece? Yeah, I have crit damage. A horrible crit damage piece, but yeah, I couldn't get anything better than that. But it's because she gets 18% crit rate from her from these things, her traces. I believe it is 18%. If I recall correctly, 4 and 4, that's 8, plus 3, that's 11, 14, 19. Okay, I miscounted because I averaged, not average, but I rounded up here, but around 18% crit rate here. So I guess that, let me see, do we have recommendations yet? Okay, most people seem to prefer crit damage, it seems. So yeah, she does get 18% from there. The light cone I have is also giving her a bunch of crit rate, which is why she doesn't really need it. But I believe, isn't there some place where she gives herself crit rate somehow? Nope. That's damage dealt, that's her global passive. I guess I may have been wrong about that. Nope. Nope. And nope. And what is this? Technique? Nope. Okay, she doesn't give herself crit rate. My bad. Except for her traces. So depending on how lucky or unlucky you are with your other pieces, you could go for a crit rate body, but a crit damage one would be best. For alt stacks, defense. Yeah, no, don't listen to Tosh, Jamie, please. Otherwise your poor Castorice is not going to fare well. I feel on a bike? Oh, fell, I guess. Fell on a bike, not my fault, like 5 days ago, and my back hurts to this day. Should I be worried? Perhaps you should go see a doctor. That would be the right thing to do if you're hurt. And hello, military runner. You're not the same military runner that we've seen before. I preferred the other one, because she was a woman, and she looked cute. I don't really like his hairstyle, but never mind that. Who cares about all of that? Dottore, you can ask, if you want, you can ask Dottore, but I'm not sure he's going to help you. Lord Anaxa, you are finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kyness has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show you to it? Lead the way. All right, this way, please.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are. However you say it. I'm a little nervous. Thank you.
I didn't understand a single thing. Too many people were chattering. I will go hunt for food. Happy hunting to you.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the assembly.
Okay, come on, Finan. I believe in you. Please deliver us a perfect speech.
Much obliged, Lord Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
The penniless lad? Why are you describing Finan based upon the fact that he's poor? That's really mean, man. I mean, he's called arrogant citizen, so I guess that's that, but come on, seriously.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
My god, no one has faith in poor Finan. Oh god, poor Finan, man.
I actually don't necessarily mind things remaining the way they are.
Wait, this is the exact same voice lines. I hear the lady saying, I don't mind the way things are right now, or something along those lines. This is the exact same thing they used like 10 seconds ago.
By Kefali above. Dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
Alright, I will not be staying around since I'll be the family's driver to our outing. So, au revoir. Au revoir, Chip. Good night to you. Bonne nuit. Rest well, and I hope that your family outing will go well. I hope you will have fun.
What?
Hydes Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't.
Yes, 50% crit rate with set bonus, 4k HP and 175 crit damage. Fine to start grinding planet ornaments. With set bonus 4k HP. Wait, do you mean that you have 4k HP in total? Or are you talking about something else? Because 4k HP on Castorice is not enough. I don't know how much she needs. I mean, I don't think there is a threshold for her. I know that for my demos there is an 8000 HP threshold, but for Castorice I don't think there is one. Still, you would want to have as much HP as you can. 50% crit rate is okay, I guess. As if you could have more, it would be nice. 4k HP without the planet ornaments. I see. Well, do you have main stat HP on your boots? Because basically that's all that you can have. You have flat HP on the headpiece. Attack is always on the gloves or hands. Body should be crit rate or crit damage depending on what you need. And do you have HP percent on the boots? If you do, then yeah, sure, you can go try and grind for the planet ornaments, especially because they are going to try, well, they are not trying, they will give you a big HP boost. I don't know by how much exactly, but they will help. And on top of that, if you manage to get, because if you have 175 as a crit ratio without planar ornaments, then your crit ratio will only improve with planar ornaments. Well, that is if you get crit lines on your planar ornaments, of course. Yes, I do have HP percent boost. Well, then, yeah, you could probably start farming for the planar ornaments then. Good luck to you with that, because, well, I have showed you mine, and they weren't great, and I've been farming, though. I've been farming. I've been trying at the very least. And hello, Satru. How are you? I hope you're doing well. A 13% crit rate and 73% crit damage. A good ratio for the hunter. Ktosh? No. And you know that it's a no. That's the answer to your question. You know it's a no.
Because she and all that she nurtured, all that I loved. They have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more.
I guess you were right with the redemption, Satoru, about emotional damage, because Finan is definitely, he has had some. He has not gone to prison though, Tosh. I don't know why you redeemed that one, but I know you really like it. Who died this time? His entire village. Everyone. Everyone died.
I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now.
I think now is not the time to make jokes, but when he talked about his mother, I couldn't help but think of Regulus. So he has a mother. Well, never mind, she was ripped apart by monsters. So he no longer has a mother. I see. I am sorry, and like Satoru said, my condolences to you, Finan. Bruv, you don't need to go into details. What do you mean? About the people who died? Well, apparently he needs to.
So
I mean, he is trying to convince people, so he does need to...
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Oh god, Jamie. Why do you always redeem a bunch of them at once? I did not see the Kuru Kuru coming, but I had thought of the so you have a mother. You say, my condolences, I say, Sialishi, we are not the same. No, indeed, you are not the same, Tosh and Satoru.
Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique
risked her
d'Analyse
life to
Cardinal,
save her students,
we
but a
now
burning
turn to the
beam fell on
Oratrice
her,
Mécanique d'Analyse
crushing her.
Cardinal.
And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters.
I feel a sort of disconnect between, what do you call that? Between Finan's performance and the background music. I don't know why. Finan's VA's performance here is very good in my opinion. You can hear the sadness and anger in his voice, which I really like, but it feels to me like the background music is not the most appropriate for this moment. That's just my personal opinion.
They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword.
Oh shit. He had to kill his own friends? Well, I mean, it's on theme, given what happened to Castorice and all of that. Oh boy.
Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees anytime. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Rock-a-bye,
Are you going to sleep, Satru?
on the tree
At the sailor song, it goes well with everything. The sailor song? Well, which one are you talking about? But I have to say, I really love Finance VA's performance here. I was expecting a good speech, and in my opinion, this is indeed a very good speech. Still, the music, the background music, is not the best for this specific moment, but, you know, at least his speech and performance is very good. Yeah, I'm tired as fuck. Well, in that case, good night to you. I hope you rest well. And don't forget to vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
Guys! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akama still a picture of peace?
Because we've been fighting against that so you could live in peace, you goddamn idiot.
Exactly! The city of Akama shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed?
Brother, Midamos is still fighting out there. He even died, and the last time we saw him, he was trying to find his way back to life in order to keep fighting and die again and do the same thing over and over. That's why you have peace. Oh my god. And where was I at? Sad final background music, dramatic. I wish we had some more dramatic music. Yeah, because this music is too calm. It's too nice, and you know, I wouldn't call it a happy music, but it's more happy than it should be, in my opinion. And you're back indeed, Ktosh. And why did you just follow the channel again? This is the third time you followed the channel. What's going on with you, man?
No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akama from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear.
Or perhaps it's a bug that I've had, because I can't see that message in my chat. I can only see it on my special chat. Wanted to make sure that you know I'm back. You know I can read chat. I don't need you to follow and unfollow. That's pointless.
The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akama away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akima's history and honor, along with this Citizens' Assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
Holy shit. Oh wow, okay. I knew he was about to call them out. I did not expect him to call them vermin. Well, fine. He's out there trying to make some enemies, isn't he? Well, as long as he manages to convince the people, you know. And to be fair, I do agree with him, but yeah, maybe he shouldn't have said that out loud. Who knows? Is it bad I'm opening Simulated Universe for the first time in months? I mean, kind of, in the sense that because of that you haven't farmed any planar ornaments, which mean that your characters are probably not built well enough. But the good news is, that means that you have plenty of rewards awaiting you, because as usual with Simulated Universe, there are some expansions, and if you go through them, you get more rewards. So we should look on the bright side. You're looking forward to some rewards. I'm looking at this pile of unwashed dishes, and I just want to burn it all out. Oh god. I don't think that will help, especially because I think that unfortunately you might burn your entire apartment to the ground, and that would be pretty bad. So don't burn your unwashed dishes. Either wash them or let them soak in soapy water and procrastinate a bit.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. Oh well, these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you.
I like Finan. I am pulling for him whenever he comes back. Well, whenever he's released. I hope it's... No, you know what? No, I don't hope it's soon because I need time to save for him. So, not next patch, but please come out the patch after that. That would be lovely.
Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power?
Okay, so it is as I thought, because I have kept asking myself, what the hell is Kainis, her plan? What does she want? The only explanation I could come up with was that she just wanted to grab power, and that was it. Because all she has done is spew lies. According to the facts that we know, all she has done is lie about everything to the assembly. Which is kind of something that I wonder why we haven't touched upon before Finan's speech right now. Why haven't we shown proof of everything that's happened? We know that in Amphoreus there are cameras. They are called something stone or something tablet, I guess. But we know they do exist because they have recognized the camera that March 7th gave to the Trailblazer. So why aren't they actually, showing the people the black tide? Because we have been there. We, as the Trailblazer, we have seen the fact that whole cities were destroyed. Nothing was left behind. So why aren't we showing this to them? It would be nice, if you want to convince people, you might as well show them proof of it. Would make sense. There's nothing in my house to eat. I mean, the good things, I can do something myself, but I can't watch the stream then. My life problems are so deep, bruh. Wait, so if the new support is probably going to work with Castorice, wouldn't she work with Mighty as well then? Probably. As for your eating problem, I can't help you with that. But as for the next support that will come out, I don't know for a fact that Hyacine is going to work with Castorice. Because I haven't looked at leaks or anything like that. I assume because, number one, I guess she's a healer because in terms of lore, she's supposed to be a healer, so it would make sense for her to be a healer. And since we've had two main DPS characters in Midamos and Castorice being HP manipulation characters in terms of their mechanics, it would make sense that she would work with them since they just came out. Usually that's how it works, right? HoYoverse will put out a DPS character and later on they will follow through with a support that would work with that character. Kind of like what happened with Acheron. A few months later, Jiao Che came out as her best-in-slot support. So if HoYoverse follows its trend, either Hyacinth is going to be a good support for her, for Castorice and Midamos, or I don't know what they're going to do with her, honestly. At this point, I'm kind of... I would be very confused if she wasn't. And hello, Emperor Caligula. How are you? Welcome to the stream. What is your opinion on Gura's graduation? I don't really have an opinion. I don't know a whole lot about it. Especially because I don't follow Gura. I have heard of her, of course. She is probably one of the biggest name in VTubing that I've heard of. But I don't really know much about her. But given her success, I assume she's a very good entertainer, streamer, and all of that. I have seen a couple of videos here and there, you know, on YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. And she seemed fun. I don't know why she's graduating. I don't know why, what is happening there. So I don't really have an opinion. I guess it's probably sad for the people who follows her, because, you know, they will have one less source of joy in the world, because she does seem like a very joyful person, at least on stream, or in the few videos that I've seen. So I guess in that sense, for her fans, it must be a bit of a sad moment. But at the same time, if she decided that, I assume she has a pretty good reason to do so. I guess the only thing we can do is respect her decision and wish her good luck with whatever next endeavor she goes on to, I suppose. I don't really know if that satisfies your question. As I said, I don't know much about the situation, but I wish her all the best. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? I'm not going to wish her all the worst. It wouldn't make any sense. So yeah, let's wish her all the best, and I guess people should thank her for all the years of entertainment and joy that she has shared with her fans. So yeah, that's, I guess, all I can say about it. Why do I have 1.7k points? I don't know. I mean, you have these points because you've watched the channel. If you're asking why it's so high, it's because you've watched the channel a lot. If you're asking why it's so low, it's because you've watched the channel a lot, but you've also used a lot of points to redeem the "so you have a mother," for instance. For instance, you know. Gacha is a healer lore-wise. True. Well, he's kind of a cook healer. He has something about food, right? I think he has something about food. He's kind of a strange dude, man. And he's a debuffer. Don't ask me too many questions. So maybe does that mean that Hyacinth is going to be the next Dot character? Oh god. I mean, I wish it were the case, because I do wish they would bring back Kafka. I know she's going to get a what do you call that? A buff, not next patch, but the patch after that. So you know, perhaps they would prepare that. Maybe. Who knows? Lingsha all over again, maybe. I mean, Lingsha is an excellent healer for break teams, if I am not mistaken, right? I don't have Lingsha, but I think that's the case. So perhaps Hyacinth could be the new healer for HP mechanic characters, because we don't have one of those yet. I wish Nuvelat had a good support. What do you mean? Nuvelat has Furina, and she's the best support in the game. What do you mean you wish Nuvelat had a good support? He has an excellent support, and you can play him with Kazuha, you can play him with Shilonen as well. Nuvelat is eating good in his teams. He's fine.
Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Trebios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. This race of theirs have only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand how we never believe our Petals are always have to end. So,
From what little I could understand, it seems like he has managed to convince at least some people, I think. But it was kind of hard to decipher what everyone was saying. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akama throw pieces of pottery onto the stadium.
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
Seriously? Seriously? We are at a 50-50? I guess this is really a gacha game. Even in lore, we are on 50-50s. Well, shit. Who knows how this is going to turn out now? I mean, we still have more flame chasers to meet, right? So I assume we are going to continue the flame chase journey. But perhaps we are actually going to meet said flame chasers when the flame chase journey has ended, but we would have to find a way to restart it. So technically speaking, it could go either way. Food on these nuts. I am so funny, bro. Yeah, you should probably read a book or two about humor, Tosh. I think there is a lot you need to learn, unfortunately. And please don't refer to TikTok. It is probably not going to help you.
As expected. Excuse me. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end.
I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
And now it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxa.
This mother fluffer holds the last piece. Of course, of course. Finan won the 50-50, the flame chase journey continues. Yeah, but imagine if Finan is an unlucky man like us. Imagine if he has to go to Hard Pity, was it 3 times for you, Jamie? Alright? In Black Beacon, I mean. Or 4 or 5 times for Chip. Imagine if he is one of us, you know. One who is not so blessed by Lady Luck. So, we'll have to wait and see. I need to educate, so I guess 14 hours of TikTok daily will work. Yeah, you unfortunately did not listen to a word I said, did you?
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
I didn't. But to be fair, I'm not here. Wait, Castorice hasn't voted either. Doesn't she get a vote? Who else? And wait, I have a stupid question. Trian and wait, no, Trian is, let's not talk about Trian, but, yeah, Tribby. But I have a stupid question about her. Because there is Tribby, and there is, Trinon still, right? And before that, we had, Trian, of course. But when they vote, do they vote as one Tribios, or do they vote each separately, one vote as Trian, not Trian, sorry, as Trinon, and another vote as Tribby? How does that work? Are they still considered the same person and only allowed one vote, or do they have separate individual votes? I am questioning the logistics of this. I am curious. Ireland does not get a vote in Amphoreus, I think. The storm is not coming. According to Verton, it's not coming, but it wasn't coming in the Pacific Sea, I think. We are not in the Pacific Sea right now, so maybe the storm is coming to Amphoreus.
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
Tribby is one person with fake accounts. That is one way to see it, yep. I think you're right. Doesn't that mean that we should disqualify her votes then? Tribby votes in the name of 999 Tribby votes. Finan, he has 1002 votes. Oh, Finan votes and he has 1002. Wait, what? I'm trying to do the math here, but if Tribby votes for the 999 Tribbies, that's just... Wait, what? Yeah. The math isn't mathing right now. Because that would still be 1,000 Tribbies. That's the number that we were given. At most, there is 1,000 Tribbies. If Finan votes, that's 1,001, I guess. Where does the 1,002 come from? I mean, perhaps Anaxa is going to vote for them. We'll have to just wait and see.
I have long since made a decision.
Oh?
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Isn't Liger supposed to just be a, what do you call that, an observer? Why is he commenting like this? Because that sounds biased as fuck. Like, seriously. That doesn't sound like just an observer. That sounds like someone who has an agenda. Ligas, I knew I didn't like you, so I guess I was right. The 1002 is Castorice. Ah, you're right about that. I forgot about Castorice, even though I mentioned her myself. Okay, the 1002 with Castorice. Do we count the Trailblazer? Do we count Dunhung? I don't think they are citizens of Amphoreus, so I don't think they have votes. Probably not, right?
Vote for kindness. Vote for kindness.
No, I will not vote for kindness. I mean, I don't know what Anaxa is going to vote for, but I wish he doesn't vote for kindness.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move.
True. Right, I'm gonna make food, burn my house. We'll be back in 40 to 80 minutes. God damn, it takes you a long time to make food, man. But good luck to you with that. Hopefully you won't burn down your house. And bon appetit to you. Cypher? True, Cypher is indeed a citizen of Amphoreus, but does she want to vote? Because Cypher doesn't really seem much concerned with anything except for money. Wait, does that mean that Cypher is the Dora of... Dory, sorry. I was thinking of Dora the Explorer. No, the Dory from Genshin Impact, but is she the Dory of... what do you call that, of Honkai Star Rail? Man, that was not a comparison I wanted to make. But I can sense a but.
Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote.
Arlen? I think Arlen can only vote, but on behalf of Peppy.
But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the assembly, regardless of outcome?
Oh. I mean, I think she's a woman of her word, right? So she should say yes, probably. When endgame stream? I don't know if I will have more endgame streams, because I've turned endgame streams into straight-up videos on YouTube, because it makes my life easier. And that way, usually, I can focus more on story-related content, especially because we have so much to go through with Amphoreus, with ZZZ, with Reverse 1999, and the likes. So, I don't know if there will be another endgame stream, per se. If you guys really want it, we can. It's just that I will have already cleared it myself, usually, because I will make videos out of them. And hello, Timax. How are you? I hope you're doing well. By the way, it's good that you're here because I have seen the screenshot you sent on Discord. I actually saw it, but after the stream, so I was really tired, so I didn't reply to you on that. You know about the purple balls, the purple sparkling balls in Ash Echoes. I know what you're talking about now, and that was the good news. The bad news is I don't know how to deal with them. The only thing I know that works against those things, but it's only temporary, is that your Nexus has some abilities, right? You can activate specific abilities, and one of your Nexus's abilities is a shield that lasts for 40 seconds. So I have tried that, and I know that shield can prevent these purple sparkly balls from attacking your Nexus and attacking your characters as well. The shield from the Nexus will block those. I have tried characters' shields, but there are different kinds, and I haven't had the opportunity to try all the different kinds. And the one from Killin, I don't know how to pronounce his name. That dude's shield is too flimsy. It goes right through it. But I know that other characters have stronger shields, so maybe it could work with other characters. But yeah, the only solution I found was the Nexus thingy. Right, seems like an odd mechanic that I couldn't find any info on. Oh god, wait, I have to snooze the ads. There you go. Ads have been snoozed. To be fair, it's I do find it very difficult to find information on Ash Echoes in general. Not just on that specific mechanic, but even on bosses or stuff like that. I struggle to find any info on that, unfortunately.
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
And wait, how does Lygus know that we are at a 50-50?
What's he doing?
Why would they count the number of votes before everyone has finished voting? Like, in the case of a national vote, you know, when we have presidential elections and stuff like that, I understand that some voting bureaus close before others, so they can start counting. But they don't start counting before the bureau is closed. So, why did this guy count everything except one thing? I guess it's to build suspense and all of that. Which, in terms of storytelling, I understand. But in terms of logistics, that is... like, why? How? No, your elections cannot work like that. I mean, this is not an election. It's more akin to a referendum, I guess. It's asking the people's opinion, but still, it should not work like that.
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Ooh, I really like her design. I like the color of her eyes and the color of her hair. Really like that. Anyway, if Calm Citizen could be become a playable character, I would be pulling.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are, wasting our time like this?
Well, do you think you have a better place to be at?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
Well, I guess they didn't receive the memo about silence.
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder,
Is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
Probably, yeah, given who he is as a person, it would make sense. Or rather, I wouldn't be surprised. Check Discord, by the way, I will do that in a moment, but I'm kind of torn apart because some ads are going to run in 1 minute and 30 seconds. I do have some snooze buttons left, but I would like to keep them for later, if at all possible. So I am torn apart between letting the ads run and pause the stream for that time, or snooze the ads and then lose my ability to snooze the ads for later on. I just noticed each character has a unique phone. Jamie, how long have you been playing the game? Because that's not new. That's not actually a new thing. It's been implemented ever since 1.0, I think. At least as far as I can remember, ever since I started playing. I think I started at 1.4 maybe, or 1.3, I don't remember. But yeah, it's always been a thing. Every character has a different phone case. Anyway, you know what? I will let the ads run, even though we are in the middle of dialogue. I am sorry about that. I just would like to avoid having ads run inside or in the middle of a cutscene, which is why I try to keep my snoozes. On top of that, I do need to go to the restroom, so I will use that time to do just that. I've played for a long time. I'm just a very ignorant person. You know, it happens. Sometimes we just don't notice things, which is understandable. Don't worry. Now then, the ads are going to run. Like I said, I am going to, what do you call that? Go to the restroom. So I will switch scenes for just a second, and I shall be right back. And I am back. I have a question for you guys. Do I jump scare you every time I say this? You know, when we have an ad break or a break period, and yeah, there is just a bit of music, and all of a sudden I start speaking. Do I jump scare you each time? I hope that's not the case. I just thought of that. I have switched the scene, so everything is good. Now you should be able to see the game. No? Okay, good. I was wondering about that, because I do kind of start speaking all of a sudden, you know. But if you're not jump scared, that's good, because my stream is not a horror stream. Now then, what is Anaxagoras? Sorry, we should use his proper name, because apparently he does not like when we shorten it. What is he going to do?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
Who is she? If he's talking about the Netherrealm, I assume he's talking about Castorice, right?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Empedocles, however you pronounce his name. I believe he was Anaxa's teacher, right? But he was on the side of having faith in something. There were two factions among the scholars, and he was on the side that was against Anaxa, but he was still very open-minded, and they talked a lot about Anaxa's views and stuff like that. I think that's the same guy, but I'm not sure.
Teacher.
Okay, well, I got my answer.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
Ah, there you go. So they were called Venerationists.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more.
So you recognize that the Venerationists are not about truth.
So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
Now, like I said, he is very open-minded, which I do like.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Or rather, if not open-minded, I should say that, at the very least, he does not try to impose his own opinion on others.
And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone!
Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof.
God damn it, he's really stringing us along, because I really don't know which way he's going to go, and it really is the feeling of a 50-50, man, and I don't know what to think of that. I hate Anaxa, but I love this scene. It is a good scene, and I do agree with you. I don't like Anaxa as a person. I mean, as a character, he's interesting, I suppose, but as a person, I wouldn't want to be friends with him. In the sense that I like the fact that he's seeking the truth, but he's kind of an asshole. There is no other way to put it. Even though he is seeking the truth and he's trying to base his opinion on evidence, which is kind of like the scientific process, which I am biased towards, I guess. I do like the scientific process. The way he goes about things is very asshole-ish, basically. So, yeah. Me no likey.
For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Aha.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Oh, that was in the trailer. Is he okay?
Thank you, Castorice.
The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase journey and nothing else.
Nice.
Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
I think he just went insane.
Shattered, the result is clear. By carefully enter Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't!
Well, he can, and most importantly, he should, because the vote is done. You can't choose which vote matters or not. He seems like a nice dude with something wrong in his head. I suppose that is a nice way of describing Anaxa, Jamie. I do agree with you. I think he has good ideas, but he's kind of like a diamond, but a rough diamond. You know that the diamond is a diamond, it's valuable, but its shape is very ugly. Not saying that the design is ugly, it's okay. It's not really my thing, but it's okay. I'm just talking the rough exterior of his personality, right? Was he trying to repeat Kira's laughter? Who's Kira? I'm trying to think, but I can't think of who it might be. Who are you talking about, Zhigzhit? Should I call you Zhigzhit or a beetle? Because I do remember that your name means a beetle is buzzing, I think, or something like that. I think that was the translation. I can't believe I've waited for God knows how many months to ask you this. From Death Note. Ah, right, okay. I do remember somewhat. I have not watched Death Note. I know it is sacrilegious for many people. I actually watched the first episode and I really couldn't get into it. So I kind of gave up. I told myself that I would revisit it later, but I kind of never did. So, yeah. So I don't know much. Well, no, technically I actually know a lot because Death Note is overrated. To me, it felt like that. Like, for me, the first episode was really rushed. Too many things happened at once, and I was kind of lost and confused with everything. Which, I mean, I should have probably given it more than just one episode. Usually, I try to give anime at least 3 episodes, so that's 1 hour. I try to give them at least 1 hour to judge them. Here, I did not do it, so it is not good on my part. I guess it's my bad. But yeah, Death Note didn't really do it for me. But I do know quite a lot about it because one of my exes, she was a huge fan of Death Note, and since I didn't really have plan. I mean, I told myself that I would revisit the anime, but I never really did. I mean, it's been at least a couple of years since I've watched the first episode. She wanted to talk about the anime, so I told her, go ahead, spoil me everything. It's fine, we can talk about it. So I do know how it ends, for instance. I do know specific big spoilers. I'm not going to mention them just in case some people might not have watched it on stream, I mean. But I do know a lot about it. But it's secondhand knowledge, right? I've been told that. I didn't watch it myself, which is why my memories of them are rather vague.
Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
I'm happy that Kainis is unhappy.
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
But isn't he a free man who can vote for whoever he pleases?
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
On top of that, I was thinking, technically speaking, they made a deal, right? But the terms of the deals are rather vague in my opinion. But doesn't that constitute a form of bribery or of some kind? Like, I mean, at least in the real world, you're not supposed to give something to someone in order to get them to vote one way or another. That's not legal, right? So, you know, she's already doing things that should not be done, I think, probably. But yeah, never mind. Overall, I do not like Kainis. I think I've said that already, right? What are you asking me about? I got distracted. Oh, I was just asking you if I should call you Jug, or a beetle, or a beetle is buzzing. Because that's the translation for your name, right? If I recall correctly. When I translated your name, it meant a beetle is buzzing or something like that. So which one should I call you? Jacques is fine? Okay. And like I said, I should have asked you like ages ago, but I never did, and I just called you everything, depending on what was the case. Anyway. Sometimes I wonder why I speak, you know. Sometimes I shouldn't, probably.
You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides.
True. Now, I do agree with him, because he's talking about himself, so of course he would know best. But it does make sense. He does seem like someone who has never been interested in politics whatsoever. He has his own agenda, he has his own goals. But he's saying he's never switched sides, not even once. The thing is, because of the way he is, we've never actually known which side he was on, right?
Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
And there you go. He's once again as arrogant as ever.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly.
I have to question the decision of his design. Why does he have two hands holding up his boobs, his non-existent boobs? But you know, what? I know he's perhaps holding on to whatever void there is here, but it kind of looks like he's making a bra with his own hands, even though he does not have anything to hold up. So, kind of. Anyway, you just decided to complicate your life and say my nickname in full instead of shortening it to one word. Yes, but why make things simple when you can make them complicated? I don't know if that's an English thing as well, but we do have that in French. to say exactly what I just said. Why make things simple when you can make them complicated? So I guess I am the definition of that. Which is probably not a good thing.
I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
But I do have another question for you, Jacques. Am I pronouncing your name right? I do try to pronounce things to the best of my abilities. I think I went with Jigjigit because that's what I heard from the Google Translate lady. But is it actually right?
You!
What do you mean, you? You can't be angry at him. He has to. He's not supposed to have a choice. Although, like I said, he did sound biased earlier, but at the very least, he's doing his job properly.
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lycus.
Making an elephant out of a fly. Ah, that would be the, what would you call that? The, English saying? Or is it a Russian saying that you translated? Making an elephant out of... How do you... are you performing alchemy? Are you transforming things? How do you make an elephant out of a fly? That's a very strange saying, but I mean, why not? Ah, here it's actually pronounced Juk, not Juk, but Juk. Juk. So I've been mispronouncing your name for months now. You should have told me. So it's Juk. And not Juk. Okay, well, Juk. Well, nice to meet you again, Juk. I'm sorry for having been mispronouncing your name for months. I do not care. Okay, at the very least, that's good. But I just feel kind of like an idiot, you know, for mispronouncing it for months and months on end.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
And then next, Jamie is going to tell me that I've been mispronouncing their name as well. I hope not, man.
What is this performer up to now?
Flame chase journey. What do you think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Frankly, still.
Yeah, I couldn't understand a word they said.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
By the way, he threw his voting thingy, whatever disc that was, he threw it at Aglaya's feet, signifying that he was voting for her. But isn't he supposed to put the vote inside the urn? Because otherwise, if he's not putting the vote inside the urn, it should be considered a null vote, right? I don't know what they are called in English. In French, it's called a vote blanc, white vote, basically, as if nothing was written and it's just a blank piece of paper, right? So, technically speaking, his vote should not count. Because, once again, in the real world, a vote that is not done properly according to the proper process does not count. So, the Flame Chase journey actually did not win. Although I guess this was just made for theatrics and drama.
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
Wait, what? So, you voted for the Flame Chase journey to continue, and thus making the decision that the Flame Chase journey would continue, but now you are challenging the decision you voted for? Yeah, what? But why?
Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised?
A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course not!
No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the flame chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
A question everyone is asking, it seems. Came back just to type this funny joke, Mouth Everest. I still don't know where the joke is with pretty much everything you're writing, Josh, but welcome back to you, and I hope you had a pleasant dinner.
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise.
They were just asking you a question.
And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway.
Because you haven't made a case for yourself? I am confused with everything he's saying so far.
But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture.
I liked the color of his boots. I know, a detail, but I like the color of his boots. Tosh is just a god saying jokes from his godly realm called TikTok. I see, but unfortunately for Tosh, we are not on TikTok, we are on Twitch, not the same platform.
Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true!
Oh?
Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
Wait, when has it been decided that Finan would succeed Kefali? Because I thought that Finan was still looking for whoever's core flame he's supposed to get, because he tried a Strife, couldn't succeed, unfortunately, and then he got what? He suddenly decided, okay, well, if Strife doesn't work, then Kefali works for me. Like, when was that decided? I guess perhaps that is what Anaxa is saying. Perhaps even Finan was not aware of that. But the very important part in this sentence is he will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete intact memories. So that means everyone is going to die, but they will be recreated. Basically, he's going to clone everyone, from my understanding of this sentence. Be back in 40 to 80 minutes again, because I'm not making a sandwich. It actually takes time. JS is for just, by the way. You didn't write a just anywhere. Oh, I just started making it. Okay, I did not read that message, that's why. Okay. I see. Does it really save you much time to avoid writing 4-letter words and instead write only 2? Like, for longer words I could understand, but for a 4-letter words, you're really into that energy conservation, I guess.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow.
Ah, I guess he decided to drop the the truth on them. I see. Well, I mean, he's right to tell them the truth, in my opinion.
All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I love how she speaks of proof to him when she herself has never given any kind of proof to whatever she was saying before.
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
Well, I don't know if this is going to go well.
What is he talking about?
Well, he said it himself. He fused his soul with a god.
Isn't that pure blasphemy?
Well, I mean, he's been called the blasphemer for a reason, right? Does that surprise you?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me.
How is Finance succeeding her then? Do you mean how is Finance succeeding Kefali? I don't think that Anaxa's soul merging was permanent. I think it was just a temporary thing. Probably. Don't take my word for it. This is pure speculation on my part. I think the soul merging was just temporary. He gained whatever knowledge he needed to gain and then had to cut off the connection, basically. Because he's already not able to properly maintain the fusion between himself and Cersei's, right? He is dying at the moment. So I don't think his body is capable of handling 2 titans at once. Probably. Once again, pure speculation on my part.
By the gods, even Kindness has betrayed Akuma.
That's actually a nice way of turning the people against her. Well done, Anaxa. Well done.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions.
Well, that's easy to say when you are the one who granted him an audience with Kefali, if I'm not mistaken.
Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
Well, yeah. I mean, if he can bring proof about what he's saying, then everyone should know, and Lygus should not do anything about it.
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it.
There you go.
If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali.
Interesting. I wonder how Aglaya is going to react to this, or rather, what kind of judgment she's going to pass on him. I can't read Aglaya. I don't know what she's thinking, so... Huh. I wonder, is Shalonen know the Prodigy? Does she know the Prodigy? Who is the Prodigy? I don't know who the Prodigy is, so I am confused. If you're talking about something that happened in Mawika Story Quest, then I don't know, because I haven't done it yet. If you're talking about something that happened in... what do you call that? Janssen's Tribal Chronicle, likewise, I don't know anything about that because I haven't done that yet. Same thing with the World Quest that came out with the last region, and us trying to save our little one. I don't know anything about that yet, because I haven't done any of these 3 quests. So I am kind of confused about this prodigy you're talking about. Even my mom was listening to the prodigy? Wait, what? And for once, I can say this to you, sorry. I suppose. Bref. So you have a mother. There you go. Sorry, I had to. I had to. For the number of times that you've redeemed the so you have a mother on me, I had to at least do it to you once. So you have a mother. Oh god. Yeah, but I still don't know what you mean. I still don't understand.
Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
So yes, you have a mother too. Great. I'm glad that we finally got that information. Not that I was really doubting that you had a mother, but you know, especially because I think you actually mentioned your family once. Google who the prodigy is. But oh, do you mean the music? Oh, it's a musical band? Is that what you're talking about? Because if that's the case, I don't think Shalonen knows about them. Probably.
The honor is mine to bear.
I don't know, because I named my team for Aglaya as Murderous Wife Team. Because she does, she often threatens murder. So I wonder if she's finally going to actually murder someone. You don't know them? I think I may have heard of them, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm very, very bad at remembering the names of musical groups and songs in general. I'm very bad at that. So I might have heard of them. I might have even listened to them years ago, but I kind of forgot.
How is this permitted? Somebody do something. This is how we're supposed to...
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please.
Man, I really love Aglaya's voice.
Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kainis of Akima and Ligus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akima is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
That's what we deserve!
Sound like it sounds like a good decision.
Curse you.
Well, if you do illegal shit, don't wonder when people start investigating you, you know? It's kind of bound to happen.
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kepthali.
I mean, what's the worst that you can do to him? Kill him? The dude is already dying, so it doesn't really matter to him. Like, he's going to die in a few days.
In the names of Talantin and Kepthali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Can I say that the people of Amphoreus, they're kind of horrible people in my opinion. I mean, not that I like what Anaxagoras has done. I understand that for them he has done an egregious blasphemy against a god and all of that. But it's kind of strange to me to hear a group of people just chanting, "Let him die." Yeah, I don't like it. Yeah, it's kind of strange, but I mean, it is Amphoreus, you know. How can he die if he's playable? Well, well, you know what? If he's going to die, you know he's going to come back to life at some point somehow. Just like Firefly died 3 times in Amphoreus, right? Not in Amphoreus, in Penacony, sorry. She died 3 or 4 times. I don't remember. It was all predicted by the cat dude. What is his name? Oh no, I forgot the name of the cat. Well, technically speaking, we don't know for sure that he's a cat. But the leader of the Stellaron Hunters. What is his name? Odd. Anyway, you know who I'm talking about, probably. The Destiny's Slave. He's sometimes called that. But he has an actual name that I can't recall for some reason. Too bad. But yeah. I assume even if he dies today on stream, in front of everyone, in front of our eyes, he's probably going to come back somehow, because he's a playable character. Yes, Elio! Thank you, Jamie. Yes, the name of the cat is Elio. Well, once again, we don't know for sure that it's a cat, but, you know, most likely, I do believe that we have solid proof or evidence that Elio is indeed the black cat. It's an toot. What the? Rook, is that a song? Probably. I assume. Because, well, I can't really sing a song just by reading toot 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 toot. Two. Yeah, that's how it sounds like to me.
Professor.
Let him die. Let him die.
Again?
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
Yeah, we kind of heard that already. Thank you. And I love the guy here on the left.
Let him die. 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 Let him die.
He seems rather pleased.
Let him die.
Or unfazed.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Does he want to be executed? Was that his plan all along? But how would that further his objective? Is my question. Is the prodigy Omen? Listen right now and see. Oh god, no. I am not singing on stream. No, thank you.
Let him die! Let him die! Let him die!
I think we've heard that. Can let him die be a sound alert? It can if you want that. Let me note it down. So I do remember. How am I? HSR Citizen Assembly. Let him die. Sound alert. Goddamn. Do you really want that as a sound alert? Oh my god. I mean, yeah, we can do that. But once again, like I mentioned, I have to replace another sound alert if you want me to add this one. So we would have to decide which sound alert to replace, because I tried to look at which sound alert was used most and stuff like that, but unfortunately I couldn't find it. So I couldn't find the information, or rather the statistic. So I don't know which one of the sound alerts are the ones that are the least used. So yeah, it's kind of well. So you guys will have to decide. Otherwise, I will, because well, I'm the one doing it, changing the sound alerts. So yeah. And well, you wrote, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna die. That's what you wrote. And yep. Oh wow, where did the yeet come from? Just Zouk. It is Zouk, right? Wait, let me re-listen to it. Zouk. Okay. I think I just got the habit of saying Zouk, and because of that, my brain needs time to adjust. But I will pronounce it Zouk properly at some point, probably, hopefully. Every time you play Anaxa, I will use that. I mean, unless they give me an Anaxa for the story, you're not going to use it very much, because I don't intend to pull for him. So I'm not gonna have him on my account. Oh, she sounded hesitant with her breathing.
Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
She sounds maybe a bit sad. Yay, we're going to murder someone. Yay. Seriously. And thank you for the hydrate, Swivy. I am going to do just that. And Google something. Oh god, wait. I was trying to copy and paste. We all die meme on the football field. What the? Okay, so that was supposed to be a meme. Oh, it's a TikTok thing. I see. Do I really want to watch TikTok, Zouk? Do I really want that? It's a genuine question. In 2 years from today, you will get him off ban. You know what? Maybe you're right. Who knows? I reached a new low. I want Shilona's weapon so bad that I searched for 35 harpies to get the 2 free intertwined wishes. What are harpies? Like, are you talking about bird ladies? Where are bird ladies in Genshin? I'm kind of confused, Mihai. But I hope you managed to get your 2 free intertwined wishes. And also Shilona's weapon, hopefully. The Spirit Corpse. I still don't know what you're talking about, man. I can't think of what it is exactly. I'm sure I know of them, but yeah, I can't think of what it is. A sea of flowers? Wait, I do want to grab a screenshot of that. There we go. Little screenshot. And you said just watch? Okay. I am afraid. It depends on how long it is, though. Oh. No? For some reason I can't access TikTok. It just wants me to log in. And I don't know which video I'm supposed to watch, actually, because there are several of them. So, yeah, I don't actually know. Yeah, unfortunately, or fortunately, who knows, but apparently I can't. What is this place? A sea of flowers, you said it yourself, man. Ah, our waifu is here.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castorice while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos.
Hello, Death. You looking kinda cute. Wanna grab dinner or something? Sorry, I had to.
Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
I'm going to grab another screenshot again. I know, I've been grabbing in too many screenshots, but it's pretty. Marry the lively side of death, who is rice. I mean, isn't rice a good thing because rice brings life, right? Because it helps you keep yourself alive by eating it. So rice is always nice. What is this discussion? Mom, I made it. My character's arc is finally done. I guess this is the Trailblazer's TikTok side, right? I will go with the first one. It's a beautiful place.
Every departed soul who has arrived here has expressed the same.
Ah, right, I'm dead. I forgot about that. I am a departed soul. Does that mean that Acheron is weeping for me? Because she always says that she's weeping for the departed. Does that mean she's weeping for me? And where is Acheron? Why is she not helping us? Ah, right, we can't call her for some reason. Then she probably got lost along the way. Rice is life. Cast a rice to be alive. What the... What the... What? That was quite the sentence. And thank you for the follow, Jamie, but weren't you already following the channel? What is happening here? I thought you were already following the channel. But apparently not. But thank you nonetheless. It's magic, I see. Is it the same kind of magic as Ktosh? Please guys, don't play around with following and unfollowing. Because I have to change some things in the settings later on. It's kind of a pain. So, I mean, if you want to unfollow me because you don't want to watch me anymore or something like that, that's absolutely fine. That's your choice, and I don't... I'm not going to say anything about that. But if you keep watching me, just please don't follow and unfollow, because it is kind of a pain for me afterwards. Because I do have to change something on the settings because of the goals that are set up and all of that. And it's not much, but it is kind of annoying. So if you could please, guys, not do that, that would be lovely. I'm back. How much does TS look? I don't know what TS is supposed to be, so I don't really... For me, TS was TeamSpeak, a very old way of communication. I think it still exists, right? But it's been kind of replaced in favor of Discord, generally speaking.
Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves.
That must have taken a long time.
These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls.
TS is for this shit. How much does this shit took? I don't know. I still don't understand your question, man. You're gonna have to make an effort with your questions and your sentences in general if you want me to understand you.
And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven.
Where is 4 in that? I don't think the 4 is in the TS, it's just this shit, right? I think. Probably. Honestly, the more Castorice speaks, the more I'm confused about things.
Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides.
Does that mean there is a flower heaven? Like a kind of like a heaven for humans, but this one is for flowers specifically? Is that how it works?
Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end.
Castorice? Just a question, you know, why are you saying all of that? All of that? Like, what is your point here?
Yet, sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again.
Ah, there you go. I think she finally got to the point.
Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living.
Thank you. That would be lovely. I would very much like to become alive again. That would be nice, you know.
Excuse me.
And what did you guys write?
I was just caught
How
off
long
guard by the absurdity of the situation.
This shit pissed me off. Your sentences still make no sense, man. I think it's better for me to just start eating. Yes, I think so too. And bon appetit to you. And what did you write, Jamie? What language is that? Wait. Mein Kind... What? Mein... Ja, moi... What? What language is this supposed to be, Jamie? Because even Google Translate can't find what language it is. So, yeah. English, but all A, E, R, O's. Oh god. And what about the Y? Like, what does mine mean? M-Y-N-E? Yeah, no, I'm so confused. But you wish something? A day of greatness, perhaps? Maybe? Why did you write it that way? Why make things difficult? Is it because I said earlier, why make things simple when it can be made difficult or complicated? Is that why? Mein King... Oh, is it my king? Perhaps something like that? Because you said it's Old English? And I do not speak Old English. I can speak regular English, but not the old one, unfortunately. I really do know very little of Old English, so that's why I'm so confused.
In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not coming back? Oh no, is she going to leave us just like Midamos did? Oh, come on. My rice ball.
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
so we are losing yet another one.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Well, I don't want to lose my rice ball, man. God damn it. We already lost Midemos last patch, now we're losing her. I guess technically speaking, it is the destiny of all flame chasers, I suppose, or Chrysos as I should call them that. So there are 11 people watching, but 2-3 typing. Yeah, I don't really understand the question. I mean, the rest are probably lurking. Just like, you know, from time to time we received messages from Swevy. He's probably lurking as well, like Timax as well. Like, that's just lurking for you, I guess. So I don't really understand your question, man. Go on Discord. I will do that in just a second, because some ads are going to run soon-ish.
I am glad to hear that.
So I will watch whatever you sent me while the ads are running.
Over here.
Nope. What the... Keep going. The express is right here with you.
I believe in you.
Aha. Well, I will leave the suspense. I'm not quitting this. I will leave the suspense because ads are going to run right now. And I will take a look at what Rook sent me. And I'm very much afraid. I have no idea what is going on that video. I can only just hear football fans chanting, but I don't know. And you keep sending me videos. What I... And then I saw two men who seemed to be angry at each other, but then one of them tried to start playing the guitar. They shout, "We are all going to die." But why? Why at a football match of all places, by the way? And then you sent me a video of someone riding a bicycle while... what would you call that? While playing the guitar. Are these videos on TikTok generally as well? Because they feel like TikTok videos to me. In the sense like the stereotypical TikTok videos, right? What? Yeah, that's basically my reaction to them as well, Jamie. What? Why? What is happening? What is happening in Russia? Why? Why are you guys chanting "We're all going to die"? Are you good over there? I mean, it's kind of a strange thing. I mean, we just heard the Amphoreus people say, let him die," so yes, it's not that far off, probably. Also, mate, you missed IT? Mine King, howdy. Does that mean Mine King? Because I don't know. I'm still not sure. And howdy, that just means hello, right? So, hello to you, Jimmy, even though you've been here for 3 hours. Hello again, I suppose. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. In the second one, a man is standing in a puddle in rubber boots and says, "Well, go ahead and try to catch me in summer boots," and teases the policeman. Seriously? Why? You have very strange people in Russia, man. It's kind of, yeah, why not, I guess. But also why? Period. Or question mark, I should say. Howdy is how do you do? Oh, right, I forgot about that one. I'm doing well. I have to hydrate, though, because I can sense that my poor vocal cords have taken a bit of a hit because I've been yapping way too much. And I can sense that I'm going to yap even more because Himeko doesn't seem to be voiced, unfortunately, which is kind of sad. And Ktosh, you wrote kon, which means horse in Polish. Well, I guess I will leave you at that. I don't really have anything to say to that. The ads are gone, which means we can continue. And I do not like where this is headed, because we are seeing March 7th.
Nice.
Isn't this the very first time we saw March 7th and Dunhung when we woke up at the Herta space station? Oh, I can't run. Okay. Oh, and thank you, Quachi, for following the channel. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you will enjoy many, many more hours of me yapping and yapping and yapping. It is the Herta space station. Mother! Mother is here! Sorry. No, why is there one day our path will cross? Wait, what? The girlfriend is here as well, but Mother! Mother, I have missed you. Where have you been? Even in gameplay, you're not here anymore. I miss you. Come back. Oh god. And our girlfriend is indeed there, Firefly. But why are we seeing this? It feels like we're about to die for good this time around. Don't go? Wait, what? Who said that?
Don't go, race awaits you.
The voice is coming from there, right?
Just forget about all the hardships.
Don't look back.
Ash, oh! Okay, interesting. Life and death are predetermined, but your life doesn't end here. Oh, interesting. I'm not supposed to look back. I guess I guess I fucked up. Sorry. Sorry for not following you. No worries, man. You don't have to be sorry about that. I do thank you, though, for following the channel. That's lovely. But you don't have to feel sorry for not doing it earlier or anything like that. Don't worry about that. Trailblazer Deathpad. Yes, it's a new trailblazing expedition, I guess.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow.
We can't really step anywhere with you anymore. Interesting, so the voices that we hear always trigger when I'm turning back the camera.
I beg you, look back for me.
Look, like right now, all is silent. Never mind, I lied. Maybe...
A warm embrace awaits you.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
I remember the scene. The first time we took a bath with Aglaya. How I wish it were true.
Onward. Show me your courage.
The king. The king is here, Mightymouse. I wish you were still with us. I mean, you're still kind of alive, and also not really.
Partner, we shall become heroes together.
Oh, fine. He's cute. But where is the whole Belobog people, the Xianzhu people, the Penacony people? I mean, there was Firefly here that we met in Penacony, but where are the rest? I guess the rest didn't matter. Finally. Finally what? Am I going to die finally? Is that it? And the voices are winning. What do you mean the voices are winning? Ah, because I went back? Yeah, technically speaking, the voices won. I went back. So I guess my Trailblazer is doomed to die and remain dead. Thank you, Castorice. Thank you, Rice Ball. It's been nice knowing you. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Oh, don't turn around, keep looking forward. I think I don't really have a choice, so I'll go with option number 3. Don't turn around and keep looking forward. Wait, what? Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. Okay, never mind, I take back what I said. Acheron is indeed here. Thank you, Acheron, for joining us. It would be lovely to have you here more often. It'll guide you and illuminate the way. By doing so, you will eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. Yeah. I don't suppose I do a good impression of Acheron's VA, right? I don't think my voice matches Allegra Clark's voice, unfortunately. Sorry about that, guys. Did she already leave? Oh, come on. So I lost my rice ball and then my peach, I guess, because Acheron eats peaches, right? I think that's the last thing she can still somewhat sense in terms of taste. I also lost my peach. Why am I losing all of my food? Is what I'm asking. If that even makes any sense. Option 6, summon Mem and deal 2,900,000 true damage to death itself. But death is Castorice. So do you want to actually kill Castorice? Do you want to bully the rice ball, Jamie? We've talked about this. The poor rice ball has been bullied enough. Wait, I saw Fantilia as well. I saw March and Dunhung in Bellabog for a quick second there. What in the world? Oh god. What in the world are these shadows and voices? They're not shadows and voices, they're your memories, my dude. What are you confused about? Castorice is the demigod. True, I guess? Probably. She is the demigod of death, and right now she is kind of the personification of death. So if there was someone to deal true damage to, if we were talking about dealing true damage to death, it would probably be Castorice, if I understand how any of this works.
All of this is proof that you once lived.
Whose voice is that? Is that Tribby?
Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home.
Wait, no, is that Mem? I have been so used to hearing her say meh 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 all the time that I find it rather difficult to actually recognize her voice when she's speaking normally now.
So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
I'm not sure who it is, actually.
Over here, friend!
Never mind, it's definitely not Mem. Mem's voice is a bit higher pitched than the one we just heard. Was that Castorice then? No, because she was talking... Oh, was it Castorice's sister? Pelixia, perhaps. God, I'm so confused about dying, I guess. Which makes sense, because I'm not really used to dying.
home.
You don't really have a hand, you have more of a paw, but thank you. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Let the trailblazing continue. Well, yeah, that would be nice. Ah, so we're back here. I hope Cypher can come and and bring us back to Akuma. I mean, I can teleport away, sure, but you know, in terms of lore, I'm kind of stuck there. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Orynyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own?
Could it be the Stellaron? Because it's been a while since we've heard about the Stellaron, you know? And why is part of my head missing? Is the game trying to tell me that I have brain damage? Is that what is going on?
It's truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe.
What is she talking about?
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
Does she mean that we've met her before?
It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Ah, okay, so they're telling us that maybe Castorice and us we met before, but we can't know for sure yet, and we are not getting an answer anytime soon. I guess this is going to be an answer that will be revealed in 6.0. Never mind, because I just thought 6.0 was supposed to be Snezhnaya in Genshin, but we are getting Notkarai instead, so not even then. Not even in 6.0 will we have an answer.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod, and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves.
By bringing someone to life, us more specifically, but I guess that's what she means.
The wish I once sought, but could never grasp is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land.
Oh, a cutscene.
The other shore is very cold.
Ah, she's riding her sis. That's a very strange sentence, my bad.
One last time.
Aw, she wants a hug. Yay! Rice Ball finally had her hug.
For fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the Netherrealm into a gentle place of rest.
And she's gone.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
Wow, she didn't have to hit us with that.
May we reunite in the new world.
That last sentence was incredibly sad. That last embrace was the proof that I've lived. Okay, well...
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
Riceball, you didn't need to make me sad. I mean, I was already kind of sad, but also it was kind of a beautiful cutscene. I really liked it. That being said, I have stupid thoughts to share. And I will say, and don't take me seriously, Honkai Star Rail is better than Wuthering Waves. Why do I say that? Because, if I understood this cutscene correctly, Castorice gave us a ride on the dragon. We got to ride the dragon, which is great. But if you've watched my stream on Wuthering Waves, during the last main story patch, we met the horse, the Leviathan, like the, what do you call that? The Sentinel, Imperator, that's their name, sorry. We met Imperator, which is a big horse, Pegasus, the unicorn thing, and I wanted to ride the horsey. That's what I kept saying during that quest. I wanted to ride the horsey, but I couldn't. The game never gave me a chance to ride the horse, so I was very disappointed. But here in Honkai Star Rail, I got to ride the dragon, so I am happy. Oh god, I warned you that it was a stupid thought that I had to share. Should I farm bosses for my Acheron support or max out Acheron? It depends on your support's level. If you can get by with what you have right now, I would recommend maxing out Acheron because she's the one who is going to deal the damage. But if your supports are not enough, like they are not actually surviving and stuff, then you should build up your supports first and then max out Acheron. Like, you have to try and compromise and find a good balance between the two. But at the end of the day, Acheron will eventually take priority because she's the one dealing the damage.
I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment.
By the way, what I meant with that last sentence is that if your Acheron is not properly built, then regardless of how much buff or how many buffs and debuffs you get to play with her, or rather debuffs on the enemies and buffs to her, she's not going to deal a lot of damage because she's unbuilt. Whereas if she does not receive that many buffs, she will probably still deal more damage than if it was the other way around that I described before. Everyone is level 70 except for Gallagher. Should be fine, so I think you could probably go and max out your Acheron. What is important is not just the level, it's the level of your traces, especially for your supports. The reason I'm talking about that is because your level is important for survival, mostly, but for your supports, generally speaking, they're not the ones dealing the damage. I say generally speaking, it's not always the case, it depends on specific supports. But for most older supports, not like Triby or even, what's her name, Robin, for other supports, usually what matters for them is that number one, they survive, so they need to have a high level, a level high enough to survive, and number two, their traces is what is important to either buff or debuff, right? Whereas for Acheron, everything counts because she is the main DPS of that team. So, given what you just said, if you manage to survive with your supports, I would still recommend that you build your Acheron to her full potential first. That being said, I have not done the math on that. It's just a gut feeling that it would probably work that way.
You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you
had planned this all along?
crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Ah, that's not what I had in mind, and I would certainly not compare our beautiful waifu Aglaya to a fly craving rot. That's never mind.
Those are your words, not mine.
Yeah, but we all know that's exactly what you thought, isn't it?
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Finan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's kind of sad.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
Ah, so Aquila is going to be the last Titan that we try to conquer? I mean, to be fair, I don't remember exactly which Titan we have at the moment. We have the Death Titan, we have the Strife Titan, we have whoever Tribe's Titan is, the Titan of Passage, right? Who is Aglaya's Titan? Oh my, I don't actually remember. We have Circe's, the Titan of Reason, with Anaxa, so that's 5. How many of them are there? I thought there were 12. Weren't there 12 Titans? So, aren't we missing quite a few more? I guess maybe she's just saying that Aquila is the last one, but before that we still have quite a lot of work to do. 11? No, I think it's 12, because I remember the trailer saying that 3 of them did one thing, 3 of them did one thing, 3 of them did another thing, etc. And in total, I think it was 4 times 3, which is 12.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
It's a bit too soon to ask for that. Perhaps you should invite her to dinner first.
Please do.
Never mind, she doesn't mind.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
But Mighty killed the 12th one? He did not kill the 12th one? Mightymouse replaced the... but that's the thing. Each Chrysos heir, such as Mightymouse, Anaxa, Aglaya, Tribe, etc., they killed the previous Titan in order to replace them. Basically, that's what we've learned throughout this patch, is that even the Titans that we are killing today, they used to be Chrysos heirs back then, like a long time ago. They were Chrysos heirs that they themselves killed their Titans, and so goes the cycle, basically.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much.
No, don't tell me Aglaya is already dead, kind of.
How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before.
Yeah, communication is nice, right? But at the same time, you know, you're not the best at communicating, Anaxa, if I may say so. And Aglaya did seem to hold somewhat of a grudge against you for some reason. So, yeah. But better late than never, I suppose. That being said, I will add that Aglaya kind of reminds me of Lucy from Reverse 1999, in the sense that she is kind of an unfeeling character. Lucy being an awakened arcanist, and Aglaya being a demigod who lost her humanity. And they're both making a big sacrifice to protect others, right? because Lucy lost her memory when she conducted those experiments to build the very first umbrella. Well, she didn't build it herself, but she led the experiments that led to the construction of the first equilibrium umbrella, right? And Aglaya is trying to pave the way for Finan to bring about the Era Nova.
But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
A man cursed by Nestia. Does that mean that he's a man in love, perhaps? In love with, Alicia. I don't remember her actual name in Honkai Star Rail, but she looks like Alicia from Honkai Impact 3rd, the pink-haired one, basically. But I think she's supposed to have died, probably. But is that what Anaxa means? That Finan is still in love with her, and that's the problem for some reason, I guess. But it would be a first to have a playable character be in love with someone, I think. I don't think I've ever seen that in any HoYo game. Like, I've never seen it explicitly said. To be fair, this is not well, it kind of is, but I mean, what else is the romance titan supposed to curse you with other than love? The lack of love. But it doesn't really describe Finan, in my opinion. It does feel like Finan really loved his people and all of that. So, yeah. But now it makes me want to pull for Finan even more. Although, maybe he's not in love with a pink-haired girl. Maybe he's in love with Maidemos, because we all remember that scene in the bath. The best scene of Amphoreus, by far. 40k with Acheron alt, I feel so Sigma. If you say so. And just to let you know, once you've properly built your Acheron, she will deal much, much more damage than 40k.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back.
Hello. Oh, and we've got Danhong and Trinon. This one is Trinon.
Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
Ah shit, I can see on my feedback for my stream that Trinon is so tiny that she's completely hidden behind my model. You can just see her red hair on top of my own. Oh my, I was not expecting that. But just to let you know, Trinon is behind me. Nah, but 20k crit is my average damage though, and I'm not even struggling in domains. Oh right, you're probably not at max level in terms of the world level, are you? I assume so, right?
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Unmoor and well. Core Flame of Death. The fallen soul of Thanatos, the Death Titan. The Core Flame urgently awaits to return to its place. The demigod of death has already overcome the trial and assumed the authority of the Titan. Very well, let us submit the core. Wait, so now I can actually count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we already got 8, this is going to be the 9th. So we are missing 3, I guess. Right, because I also forgot about Cypher, but she also has the core flame of trickery, right? I kind of forgot about her, but she is there.
By your triumphant return.
Go on Discord. What did you send me? Oh god. Wait, you sent me way too much at once. I won't have time to watch this all on stream. And that's a bit much, but I can watch that after the stream. But yeah, no, this is going to be too much. It will interrupt. Or at least perhaps I will be able to watch it during the next ad break, for instance. But I don't want to interrupt the story that much.
But I don't see Castorice among your number.
Well, about that.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
She finally understood her origins and completed her trial.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself.
She did, I suppose, yes. But is this truly the end for her? Does that mean that we're never seeing her again? That would be kind of sad. Look at the second one for now then. Oh god, this is loud. Is this an ad to to learn languages? Is that what you just sent me, Jacques? Is that what you sent me? Because it sounded like it. I don't understand what the woman is saying, obviously, but I do understand what the man is saying. It's basically just a man approaching a lady and telling her, I'm a millionaire, I like you, or I'm attracted to you, I guess. Are you ready to come with me and move to some place there? And the woman replies in another language, and that's about it. Yeah. He's a very confident man, I'd say. I wouldn't dare approach a woman like that, but yeah, to each their own, I guess. Bonjour, Yopta. That means hello, fuck, basically. In two different languages, but the translation for it would be hello, fuck. Wouldn't it?
Trinin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer, please surrender that scalding core flame for us as well. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
Okay, so the rice ball was also 1,000 years. Agalaya is 1,000 years as well. Is Tribby... Because Tribby is supposed to be older, so I assume she's a tiny bit more than 1,000 years old, I guess? Probably. Let the ceremony begin. She says what? After he introduced himself.
And gods who are still watching. Today, we bring you a soul laid bare.
Doesn't Boyat mean like bitch or something like that? I think, probably.
The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. He is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in his good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, Trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us,
And wait, because I had to translate what Ktosh wrote. Lucky Al must be very happy to have such a funny man like me on his live streams. Sure, you keep telling yourself that, right? You keep telling yourself that.
Surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castorice. So I guess this really is goodbye. Man, we lost Rice Ball. I actually genuinely liked her after this quest. Does this mean that we are going to really lose each and every Flame Chaser or Crisis Heir?
A constellation for death.
So like, we are going to meet someone, spend time with them, and then never see them again, basically.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look, it's...
Never mind. I retract my statement. Apparently we can see her again. Hello, Divine Echo. Is that Castorice?
No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
No, now that Rice Ball has turned into a Titan, she talks like a Titan. Ah. It's kind of like it's a reverse Mem, I guess, because Mem started with Mem and then she started speaking normally. But Flame Chasers or Crisis Heirs, they start speaking normally and then they go into murmurs, I guess.
What did she say?
I have no idea.
That's the language of the Titans. Castorice... No. The Titan. They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal.
Wait, how can we understand what she's saying now? Or why? I'm not complaining. I'm just questioning the logistics, as usual.
Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
No, does that mean that we have to say goodbye to Tree Waifu? Oh, come on, Ceres or Calypso, however you want to be called.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things
reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
That is true, especially because Anaxa mentioned that people would be reforged from the memory of Finan. But Finan doesn't have a memory of everyone and everything. He just has the memories of his own perspective of everything. So that would be a very incomplete version of the people he knows. And what about the people he does not know? Like, I assume Finan does not know every single person on this planet. Does that mean these people that Finan has never met, they don't get reforged and they just die and that's it for them? Is that how it works? Is Anaxa gonna become God? He's becoming a god, not the god, but yeah, he is becoming a Titan. Because they have used God and Titan as interchangeable words on Amphoreus. So Anaxa is going to become the Titan of Reason, from my understanding.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future.
Okay. I'm not sure I fully understand the concept. I can't wait for happy Anaxa born from Finan memory. That is actually a good point. Maybe when Finan reforges people, he can make Anaxa a happy dude. A happy dude who can properly discuss things with others and does not have to be an asshole all the time.
Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Of course you would end with that one. No pressure at all, Finan.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Well, goodbye, Anaxa. It was nice knowing you for a whole one patch. I guess technically we saw him a bit in the last patch as well.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Excuse me? My apologies. I was just caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
What do you find so funny, Ktosh? The thought of Anaxa dying? I mean, I didn't like him, but I didn't wish death upon him either. Salute him in the same way. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Nah, tree waifu. No.
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason.
Man, I lost my rice ball and now I'm losing my tree waifu as well. I'm losing everything today.
Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity. And return to corruption and hardship.
Does that mean that he will become a Titan but then somehow manage to come back as a human? Because he's a playable character?
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead.
By the way, I just noticed this, but they call it Noosphoris, or like Noosphorism. That's their his school of thought, I guess, right? As opposed to Venerationists. But I can't help but notice that there is the nous prefix into that word, and nous is the eon of erudition, if I'm not mistaken. And here we are talking about things related to the Titan of Reason. Reason is not exactly synonymous with erudition, but it can be part of it. Somewhat. Somehow they are related concepts, I'd say. So maybe we can once again see a kind of connection between the Titan and the Eon. But, you know, during the first patch of Amphoreus 3.0, I actually tried to connect the dots between the Eons and the Titans, and I could connect them for some, but not for all of them.
Excuse me. My apologies. Caught off guard by the absurdity of the situation.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He just disappeared. I guess it's really goodbye.
She's
Wait, what?
still alive.
It's okay. I was not expecting to be back on the Express. But I am happy because I wanted some news on March 7th. Like, what is happening to her?
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Ah, prepare yourself for my perfect rendition of Himiko's voice. Her condition was very similar. It's just that, at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Wait, what? Hijacked? By whom? Hijacked?
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear there's a species of fish on Vonwak that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine, But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
Okay. I mean, I guess it does make sense. And to be fair, it does make sense in regards to what the Chrysos Heir just said, right? Anaxa specifically. He said that they will live on through the memories of Finan and others. So I guess Anaxa is actually following the path of remembrance, in a way, probably. Gallagher, Himiko, Lingsha, GOMC Ultimate Break Team. What is GOMC doing there, my dude? The wrong game.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression.
The yellow element? Oh, you meant Harmony Trailblazer? Oh god, man. Yeah, that's Harmony MC, or HMC if you really don't want to spell it out.
Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Yeah, but earlier you just said that they turn to nothingness. Does that mean that March 7th is going to encase herself in ice and just disappear? Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Yes, very much so. I mean no offense. I'm merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty if possible.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence.
Yeah, I suppose so. It kind of reminds me of when we thought that she had betrayed us when she had delivered us to Aventrine, but in fact, she was actually trying to help us, and then there was a whole misunderstanding with Agron and all of that. March 7th really marching into the 7th hell. Couldn't she march into the 7th heaven? I have no idea if that exists, but, you know, it would have been nice. I mean, overall, I do like March, somewhat. She's perhaps not my favorite character, but I do like her. And I do miss having her, having a goofball, you know, on the team. Dan Heng is nice, but he's overly serious, so, you know, it lacks a bit of fun.
That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
A perfect example of what? A perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
Wait, what? Do you mean that the Garden of Recollection's followers want to reach Amphoreus in order to turn other worlds into Amphoreus? Well, perhaps not into Amphoreus itself, but, you know, into the same kind of structure, I guess? Okay. I'm not sure that's a great idea. But how to get the Geomarch? Right, he's talking about the yellow-colored march, which would be the imaginary element, but apparently Ktosh has never read that word. Yes, imaginary march. You get her through an event. You can still do the event, by the way, but it is through the War Dance Festival event, I think. when she's training with a bunch of people. I won't go into the details in order not to spoil you, but it is through the Warden's Festival event, if I recall correctly. They can just change worlds. Well, I mean, if the Garden of Recollection's abilities are about memories, and since apparently memories are the core of the world, then if they can change the memories, then they can change the world. I think. Probably. You can spoil, I skip story anyways. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, there isn't much to say about it, but it's just that during the Warden's Festival on the Xianzhuo Luo Fu, you will meet a couple of characters. You will meet Yanqing, whom you've already met, and you will meet also Yun Li, and they will both train, what's her name, March, and she will become a sword master. Basically, that's the gist of the story. There is more to it, of course, but I'm not going to summarize all of it. So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple path striders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
Wait, what does that mean? Attaching yourself to the pinky finger of an Aeon? What does that mean? Does that mean that they are even more powerful than emanators? Is there even such a thing? And are we about to fight those guys? Because I don't think we can. The only story I did not skip was the tribe quest with Kinich. Well, that means you must have skipped a lot of quests. They should just change the world where their gods. Are they stupid? I mean, I don't exactly know what their end goal is, except for apparently putting those worlds into their collection, whatever that means. Like, does that mean that they have a book with worlds and they can look at their collections just like you would look at a collection of coins? I don't really know what their end game is. Could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories? But why? March is not even an Amphoreus. She has not experienced Amphoreus at all.
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so. I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th, but the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
I will cooperate with you forever, dear Memo Keeper. Did you notice something? What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko. Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Would you care to enlighten us as to the danger, the unforeseen danger, please? Has something changed?
It's Fu Li. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus.
Again? Because I thought it already did when we got the Path of Remembrance Trailblazer. Or is this happening when we got the power? So this is actually a flashback to when we just had the power? Maybe? Probably? I assume that's the case, right? Because I don't think an Eon would gaze twice upon the same star zone for some reason, right? It's supposed to be something rather rare. I'm just skipping and just reading keywords. Fair enough. Emanators are the closest things to eons, though. Herta can literally talk to Noose right now. If they are on a pinky finger, can he notice them? For some reason, when you wrote it that way, I thought of the phrase, "Notice me, senpai." Very stupid of me. But I guess he would notice them. Although I will say that Herta cannot really talk with Noose right now. She's trying to, but every time she's tried thus far, Noose has remained silent, if I recall correctly. Ah, well, speaking of Herta, there you go.
Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
No, she's even worse. Notice me, Senpai Owl. I have noticed you. No worries about that.
It's hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Oh, please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional.
Sure, as long as you can help us reconnect with Dunhung and the Trailblazer, and also save poor March, that would be lovely.
Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place.
Yes, apparently so. Happy Al-chan, oh god, please don't start talking like that. If Noose remains silent, that means he got the message, just didn't respond. Ah, yes, okay. In that sense, I suppose you're right. Herta can speak directly to them, it's just that they don't reply. Okay. At first, when I had read your comment, I thought that you were talking about an exchange of words, which is not the case, because Noose is not replying, but if it's just... basically, Herta is me, in the sense that she's yapping, but chat is not responding to her, basically. Although you guys are indeed responding to me, but not vocally, because, well, you can't, because that's not a vocal chat, right? But you get what I'm saying, right? Kind of, probably, who knows?
I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms. The Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Now, the private collection part we understand because of what Black Swan just said. But the rest...
Seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
Isn't she always hiding something from us?
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus?
You sure you want to do that? Because the last time someone went in, they didn't come back. And that would be us.
You're planning to head to Amphoreus yourself?
I mean, I guess if she's an eliminator, perhaps she has more possibilities to escape the planet if she needs to.
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did.
Well, excuse us, we don't have hundreds of puppets at our disposals.
See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room.
Well, ain't that convenient? And, Jamie, you were the one talking about warp gates, right? Isn't this a warp gate, technically? And she's about to go through a warp gate of some sort.
But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Is Sunday mocking her?
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates, then sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta. Wait, so she's really called the Herta. It's not just in terms of gameplay?
Now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
POV switched. Ah, wait, if we have a switch in POV... Ah, yes, let's grab the Herta. I do really like her design. I don't like her personality, but I do like her design. That being said, right, because I do want to talk to both of them, but some ads are going to run, unfortunately. And more importantly, I need to go to the restroom, and I also need to grab something to drink because my cup is empty. And we all know how important it is to hydrate. So I will be taking a tiny break, and then we'll finally finish the story, because I do believe that we are on the very last stretch of the story. She is cute. I will grant her that. Maybe I'll pull for her on a rerun. Maybe, and I'm not even sure. We'll see. Anyway, time for a quick break, because holy shit, even on her phone she has herself. Wow. she has quite the ego, I guess. Anyway, like I said, quick break, and then we'll be back to finish the story once and for all. Finally. Where is my taking a break scene? There it is. And I shall be right back as usual. And I am back. Right on time with the ads, perfect. I do have a rather good timing with the ads, generally speaking. But the fact is that water has been refilled, the bathroom run has run, I guess. Yeah, everything is ready, we can move on. And I do wish to talk to Welt and Sunday, just out of curiosity.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Welt, this young man sure is courteous.
Right, it's kind of strange hearing her call Welt a young man. But it is true that Herta is actually much, much older than pretty much anyone. Well, perhaps not anyone, but she is much older than most characters that we meet, right? I don't know if she's older than the people of the Luofu, such as Jing Yuan, because Jing Yuan is rather old as well. And can I talk to Sunday?
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
I think he was sincere, although he's already calm and collected in my opinion, so it's kind of a strange thing to say. But I do feel like he was sincere in what he said. Let us investigate. Give an order to the first mirror.
Input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
Ah, we are indeed warping.
As you command, Madam Herta. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Oh, give an order to the second mirror. Wait. The game is letting me escape. If the game lets me escape, I can go wherever I want. Okay. No, I should not. I thought I was like in some kind of instance dungeon or something like that, you know, where I couldn't go anywhere other than where the quest wanted me to go. Anyway.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herta.
I have a feeling she's going to fail the mission.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
Well, the Trailblazer and Dan Heng would probably recognize her, even if she uses the Herta's appearance, because the puppet Herta, mini Herta, looks like her, right?
As you wish.
Does she have to laugh every time she speaks? Oh. No orders for the fourth mirror, I guess. We are just leaving that alone. Oh, very well. Return to the first mirror and prepare for the warp jump.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
Coordinates input complete. Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphoreus. Spatial warp countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warp activated.
Ah, my eyes.
Oh! So that's Amphoreus? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Alright, please read the safety protocols carefully.
Isn't she the one who wrote the safety protocols?
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
Ah, my eyes again. What is up with these flashbangs?
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
Guys? I can see the Trailblazer and Dan Heng here, but what the hell is the Flame Reaver doing here? He's never appeared in the Genesis of Vortex before.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus?
Not really. I have no idea where this thing is. And what are these two so-called enemies? Usually these things look like enemies, right? It's John. Of course it's John.
Let's see. Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in. What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it.
Why, it's not ugly. Come on, don't be mean. It's rather well made in my opinion. I'm going to talk to you first. No, I should probably... I will talk to him first. Well, not talk, but investigate.
What's this? How creepy.
How tall is he? God damn. He has huge legs. I mean, compare it to the length of his torso. He has a tiny torso, but huge legs.
Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare?
Well, I guess we didn't learn anything important with him. Hi, guys.
Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herda to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
It's already the case, man. We are already farming planner ornaments every day.
It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of.
But I wonder...
How am I going to get into Amphoreus?
I wonder, why do we see the regular enemies on the map, right? Danhang and Trailblazer, the Flame Reaver for some reason, but we don't see anyone else. We don't see Aglaya, we don't see Finan, we don't... Well, Anaxa disappeared, Castorice disappeared, Trinon was still with us, right? So what is up with that? Investigate.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
What the hell is Lygus doing here? Wherever here is.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
I guess he knows she's an emanator.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
What's the distinction? Is Lycurgus your last name and Lygus your first name?
Alright, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information.
Then who does?
However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus.
Okay, so I guess this is actually the entrance to Amphoreus, but it's not the Genesis of Vortex. This is just how we perceive it, because we've seen this place. But I guess this is not what we usually see when we go to the Genesis of Vortex. I don't know if you guys understand what I'm trying to say here.
Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
Well, I have a feeling she's going to force open those doors.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, It seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
Well, she is an emanator of erudition, more specifically, so it makes sense.
But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
That vaguely sounds like a threat.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
I sense something in general. I'll check it out in a second, Mihai. I just want to finish this dialogue because I don't know how it's going to end. Because I know Herta is extremely stubborn, right? When she wants something, she will do everything in her power to get it. But Lygus does not seem to be negotiating here.
Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
Does that mean that when we entered, I mean Danhong and the Trailblazer, he helped us somehow to enter? Because apparently we can't enter without him. So the only way to do so would be us, would be him, right?
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Ah, so Lygus is an emanator of erudition as well. Interesting. Interesting, because a lot of things seems to be in regards to the path of erudition, and like earlier fully actually gazed upon Amphoreus for some reason. Like I said, I assume it's when we got our powers, probably, but unsure. And we know that there are 3 paths on Amphoreus: remembrance, erudition, and there is another one, but I can't remember what it is, or whether we actually know what it is.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
Is Screwloom also an emanator? I'm not entirely sure about him.
I assume that you still wish to hear the 3rd logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
3rd, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
Is he trying to say that by forcing the door open, she might destroy something like Amphoreus itself, perhaps, and she wouldn't want to do that because of her conscience?
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the 3rd path, that is, entangled with Amphoreus.
Oh.
A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Why does he sound angry?
The destruction.
Ah.
So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
Ah. So Nanook has one of his minions over here in Amphoreus. Perhaps Amphoreus is some kind of prison for the Lord Ravager, which is why the world is isolated. And everything that is happening in Amphoreus is kind of a cycle of destruction and rebirth. And we know that the Lord Ravagers love some good old destruction. After all, they are part of the destruction path. So, does that mean that the entire cycle is created by the Lord Ravager to amuse themselves since they are in prison, basically? It's kind of like a game for them. I think this might be too far-fetched. But it is possible, given the information that we have up until now. The one thing I don't actually remember is a Lord Ravager an actual emanator of Nanook? Because I think they might not be, but I'm not sure. And I think emanators are supposed to be more powerful, quote-unquote more powerful, than Lord Ravagers. But once again, I'm really not sure about that. Ah, switching back to the Trailblazers POV. Through the... Wait, what? Oh, this is the end. Ah, I see. Well. Nameless recollection. She sank into a sea of flowers for karma, and he turned to ash as the answer. The farewells experienced during your travels, head to the book and write it down. Light Hunter? Who is that? I guess this is actually the end. Okay. I did not expect it to end like that, but I mean, it does make sense. Kind of. I wish we had learned more, though. I wanted to learn more. I do have quite a few quests here that I haven't done yet in a Honkai Star Rail. Sea Slammers. Oh, okay, this is just an event. And I think this is also just an event, or part of an event, probably. Okay, so I guess we are done. And what is this? I once was in Arcadia. Head to the designated location in Amphoreus. Wait, which one is that? Searching for you. I was once in a... It's nowhere to be found. Where is that? Oh my god. I guess it's something else entirely. Very well. So I guess we are indeed done. Mind checking the thing? Yep, I am going to do just that. Let me check quickly. For some reason, it is still loading. Ah, there you go. Rate my build. HP 3500, 40, 177. 95 speed. Okay, at the very least, the speed is good. In the sense that you would want less than 95 speed to get the full bonus from her... would you call that? From her... Ah, I forgot the word. From her planner ornaments? I think it's from her planner ornaments. Let me check which one it is. Speed. No, never mind. It is not the planner ornaments. It is the actual relic set. You would want to have 95 or lower in order to get 32% crit rate. Okay, so I do remember the conversation we had earlier, which is why you would want a crit damage body on her. Because she gets 32% crit rate here, she gets 18% crit rate with her traces, which means you're already at 50% crit rate just with that, not counting any substats. So that explains why we would need a crit damage body. Now then, let me check back what I saw. What level is she? Because 3500 HP is not really a whole lot. I assume she's not fully leveled, right? Because, yeah, 3500 is really not enough. Like, my own Castorice has over twice what you have right now. So I assume yours is not built yet, or rather, she's not level 80, because that does matter. Do be careful as well with her light cone. There aren't that many light cones that can work for her. The one that I'm using is the Battle Pass light cone, so it is pay to play or pay to win, if you want to call it that. And a free-to-play accessible one, somewhat, would be the Bailu light cone. At level 90, it has a lot of base HP, so you could go for that as well. But you would definitely need a lot more HP on her, because that is basically the main stat that she wants. Now, otherwise, the rest of your build looks rather decent. You do lack in terms of crit rate, I think, a bit, but you will get closer as you build her, I assume. I think the build is pretty good because the support Castorice I use from my friend has 36% crit rate and 120 crit damage. What do you mean the support I use from a friend has 36% crit rate? Your friend has a Castorice that has 36% crit rate and 120 crit damage? That's not great, man. I mean... Yes? Yeah, no, 36% crit rate and 120 crit damage is not good. She's level 50. Okay, so he has not fully built her. Okay, so that explains it. But for a finalized build, 36 over 120 is not good. You would want way more. Because in this, does it already count the 30% crit rate? No. So, for instance, right now, as you can see, my own crit rate is at 64, but my but it doesn't take into account the 32% here. So in reality, I would be at 96% crit rate, which is close to 100%, which is fine. Likewise, I have 186 crit damage, which is still fine, right? Because in comparison to the things that you just mentioned, it's you would need much more, right? And hello, Daydara Explosion. Did you end the quest? Yes, the quest has finished. We finally finished. And by the way, hello to you. Welcome to the stream. But yes, we just finished the Amphoreus quest. So I'm just yapping a bit with chat at the moment. But we just finished it, and I genuinely liked it. As usual, or rather, it has become quite usual with Amphoreus quests in general. They are long, they are rather lengthy. I know I yap a lot, which is my own problem, but overall they are quite lengthy. But despite their length, I genuinely enjoy my time with Amphoreus quests. Maybe it's also because of the fact that I divide them up into several streams. I don't do them in one sitting, which allows me, number one, to yap a lot more, and number two, to just enjoy the story at my own pace. But overall, I do really enjoy Amphoreus' story. And I'm still waiting to learn more, you know? No, my Natasha is level 50, his Castorice is level 80. Wait, you're telling me your Natasha is level 50? Oh, so you put your relic set on your Natasha, is that what you're telling me? That still doesn't explain the 30... Oh, no, never mind. You said your Natasha is level 50, so that would explain the HP. Okay. Now I understand. As for 40 crit rate, 177 crit damage, honestly, that's pretty good. On top of that, you will get even better stats because... okay, so if this is on a Natasha, that means you're not getting the tracers for crit rate and crit damage, because Castorice has 18% crit rate baked into her tracers. So right now, you're not at 40% crit rate, you are at 58. Plus the 32 from her base, from her relic set, you will get up to 90 crit rate, so that is much better. On top of that, she will also get some crit damage, but I don't remember the exact number for it, but you will get some. Where is it? Here. 8, 13, And that's it, 13. So you would get 190 crit damage. Okay. So no, okay. In that sense, in that case, your build, sorry, is good. If that's the case. Now I have a better understanding, because I thought this was already on a cast race, so I was kind of worried for you there. I'm glad to hear that you enjoyed the quest. Yeah, I really did. How about you? Did you enjoy the quest? I really do like all the characters. I do feel sad about the fact that, you know, it seems like every time we meet a Chrysos heir, or rather we get to know them, unfortunately they abandon us. I have abandonment issues. Just kidding. But they do seem to go away, kind of like Midamos went away to Castrum Kremnos in order to fight the Black Tide. Now Riceball has gone to the Nether Realm in order to do whatever the Death Titan does, right? So it does feel like everyone is leaving us slowly but surely. And let's not forget poor Anaxa, who turned into dust somehow. Well, not somehow, we know what happened to him. But that means that Anaxa is gone before he releases. Did you get cast race? Yes, I do. This one right here, this rice ball is mine. This is my my own little rice ball. But wait. Cast Race's banner ends in 13 days. We are not getting another story-related thing in the next 13 days. So when Anaxa is going to come out, he'll be dead. That's new. That's not something that we are used to in Hoyo games, right? Because, yeah, the dude died before his banner. He didn't even get the chance to get released properly before he died. Oh man, poor Anaxa. Well, like I said, I'm not going to pull for him. Sorry. So that's fine by me. But still, it's kind of strange. But at the same time, you know, it's good. Like I said, and Jugrit loves to point it out. I like when characters die. Just because it brings something to the table, and I do wish that they keep him dead. I don't want to see him alive again. And the reason I'm saying this is because usually when a character comes back to life, it just cheapens the impact of what had happened to them. Kind of like what happens with Capitano. In my opinion, Capitano should stay where he is. Although, you know, I wish he had become playable. I really wish we could have played him. I was waiting for him to become playable, but it wouldn't be good story-wise, in my opinion, to bring him back. Likewise, Anaxa, I don't really see a point in bringing him back, unless you want to cheapen all of these deaths. Happy Hall Oven Inn. I have no idea what you're talking about, Knosh. Was it worth the 10k fuel? I don't know. I've never measured it like that, so I don't know. It depends. Are you happy with that build, Mihai? That's the most important question. My opinion doesn't matter. What matters is your opinion. And whenever you get your cast race, how does your build feel when you play her? That's the most important part. Not the stats themselves, not the opinions of a random owl online. What matters most is your feeling when you play her. If you're happy with that feeling, that means your build is good. How many pulls? Do you mean how many pulls do I have? 19 plus... shoot. Nope, here. 33. Well. 19 plus 33, that's what? That's 52? I have 52 pulls. If you ask me how many pulls it took me to actually get her, that's an excellent question. Let me open Honkai Star Rail Station. Star Rail Station, there you go. Because I don't actually remember. Did I actually update Star Rail Station? I don't remember if I did. Loading. It's loading. I did not update it yet. Well, shoot. Never mind. Oh, no, yes, okay. I did update it, okay. So it took 78 plus 33. How many is that? 38 plus 33, that's what, 81 plus 30, that's 111. It took me 111 pulls to get her. Because I lost my 50-50 on Fushuan, or rather 2 Fushuan on at 78 pity, and then I got Castorice 33 pulls later, which was absolutely perfect because that's all the pulls that I had left. I had nothing. Like, the only reason I managed to get Castorice is because a viewer of mine gave me a redemption code for 100 jades, which allowed me to do the last 10 pull, because otherwise I didn't have enough. And thanks to that, we managed to get Castorice at the tail end of what we had. To be fair, I had just pulled for Midamos and his light cone, which is why I didn't have that much saved for Castorice, because I wasn't planning on pulling for her. And then I saw her dragon, and I really wanted the dragon, so I pulled for her. Because I was supposed to save for Finan. I still don't know when he's coming to us, but, you know, I wanted to save for him. But now this is me saving for Finan, hopefully. I hope I am not going to betray that. I really need to save for him. Because otherwise, it's going to be... It all depends on how many patches, or rather how far away he's to be released, right? Cryo Archon will revive him too, though. Halloween. Still no idea what you're writing, Tosh. I mean, Cryo Archon, I know that you're kind of delirious about that. You live in your own little bubble, and that's fine. But I do care about the opinion of that random owl online, because that owl is a good friend of mine and I gladly listen to my friends' opinions. Well, I mean, like I said, and you know, you were talking about opinions. In my opinion, the most important thing for you, for you, is to enjoy the game. If you want to be very focused on meta, that's fine. Like, have your fun, of course. But at the end of the day, choose your way to have fun with the game. And if you want to strive for better builds on your characters, that's great. Do it. Have fun. Like, I myself, right now, I told you guys, our Ridesley has a, what do you call that? Our Ridesley has a top 3% built on Akasha, which in my opinion is fairly good, right? But I'm still working on him. I'm still farming the same goddamn set in order to build him even better. Just because I want my Ridesley, or our Ridesley, to be the greatest Ridesley that has ever been, right? So yeah, that's just my joy, you know. To bring Ridesley to the highest tiers of whatever, you know, who knows. Oh, that hurts. It does hurt to lose the 50-50 at 78, but at the end I did get her at 33 pity after that, so, you know, it could have been worse. I've had worse pulling sessions, you know. We pull not for a waifu, but for a dragon. Yes, indeed. I mean, I do like Castorice, especially after completing the story. I do like her as a character. I think she was interesting. I wish we had seen more of her relationship with her former sister, with Pelixia, right? I wish we had seen more about that. Because we've seen Pelixia on her own, we've seen Castorice on her own, but we haven't seen them together truly. I mean, at the end we saw a bit of an exchange, but we didn't see the relationship that was torn apart by the prophesized event. Yeah, I kind of screwed up my own sentence. But point is, they apparently had a loving relationship, but it got all screwed up because of the prophecy and because one of them had to become the Death Titan. So I wish we had seen that, because it would have made the impact of Castorice's sacrifice more impactful, and likewise it would have been easier to understand Pelixia's choice to basically screw up Death, because that's what she's done. She screwed up Death. And the way it works, I mean. Just because of her selfish want to, her will to resurrect her sister. So I wish we had that, because I do understand why she did that. You know, trying to resurrect her sister makes sense. But it's even better when you do have the emotional connection invested in the relationship. Where am I at? Hall Oven in Halloween. I still don't know what you're talking about. I rendered you speechless with that phrase. I did not expect that phrase indeed. Call for whoever brings you joy, big DPS, personality, design, etc. Otherwise, you might as well go to a casino and gamble. That is true, Swivy. I do agree with you on that. I do also try not to pull just for meta. Sometimes I will, but very rarely. Sometimes I will pull for meta when... But like I've said many times before, usually I pull for meta when I know that the character is going to make a character that I like stronger. Like, for instance, who is there? I would be pulling for Jiaoche if I had the, what do you call that? If I had the Jades, I would be pulling for Jiaoche for my Acheron, because I would love to have a Jiaoche for my Acheron. I just don't have the Jades anymore. Who else is there? I guess I would be pulling for Lingsha for my Firefly as well, for instance. These are characters that I would pull even though I don't particularly like them, but I know that they would make characters that I like stronger. So I might do that. But usually my DPSs are characters that I really like. And sometimes even, like for instance, Shilonen, I didn't pull her because she was meta. I pulled her because I liked her design. She's hot, that's it. And I actually quite like her personality as well. So, you know. All the gachas I play had not 50-50, so I don't know that pain. Only hard pity, like 95 out of 100. Oh god. So the gachas you play only have they are guaranteed, you're guaranteed to get the character. But it seems like maybe you don't have soft pity systems in those games. If you're going all the way to 95 out of 100. It is painful, not gonna lie. Just hearing you say it, it does sound painful. Because I've gone over 80 pity in HoYoverse games, you know, the max pity is 90. And I've gone over 80. 83 or 84 is probably my maximum. 85 maybe even, I don't remember. And it hurts, especially when you lose the 50-50. It hurts even more. But it already hurts going all the way up to pity like that. Swipe on Venti then? I don't need to, because number one, I don't like Venti. I pulled for him for collection's sake because he's an Archon, basically. Because I was always planning on pulling for Kazuha later on, and Kazuha, in my opinion, is just a better Venti. I prefer Kazuha's gameplay to Venti's, and I prefer Kazuha as a character. On top of that, he's on Beto's ship, so I really love Beto, so never mind. But the point is, there is no need for me to swipe because I already have Venti, and on top of that, he's not really a character I like, so no swiping. I didn't pull on Jiaoche because design didn't click with me. Look at Acheron mains over on Reddit. Yeah, I have seen that. I have seen the Acheron mains. Man, I mean... I understand. I personally don't really like his design either. Not particularly fond of it. I liked his bit of his character arc in the story. It was a fine one, I think. It was rather interesting. I'm not really fond of his design either. But on Acheron mains, it feels like everybody thinks like he's trash. But I don't think he's trash. I don't like it, sure. And even then, I'm closer to neutral than not liking it. Like, I'm not in the negative in regards to him. But yeah, I wouldn't call him trash per se, but yeah, you know, internet. The internet loves to doom post and say that everything is horrible and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, if you don't like the character's design, don't pull for him. That's fine. I mean, everyone has their own reasons to pull for characters, right? You know what? Part of me, I think Chip has already fallen asleep, but if you guys have been on the stream for a little while, you've heard Chip say that one thing, that brought me so much pain, which is one temple won't hurt, right? I just want to check something. Does the pity here carry over? Yes, it is the same pity as Castorice's banner, right? Yeah, okay. So I could be building pity, you know? And I do wish to get Jiaoche, so, and I could go for a Fugue as well. I really do like Fugue, you know? Building pity can't hurt. Same feeling from that quote. Yeah, building pity can't hurt. I mean, to be fair, I don't mind, because I don't think, like, the next character I want is Finan. And I know Finan is not going to release next patch, because next patch we'll probably get Cypher, because she's been drip marketed, and I think Hyacinth as well, right? So they are probably the ones that are going to be released next patch. So I will have at least next patch to save for a bit. I love his ultimate eyes, so ferocious. Do you mean Jiaoche? Wait, are you talking about these eyes? These eyes don't look ferocious to me. Or do you mean during his ultimate animation? Because I don't remember his ultimate animation, unfortunately. So, you know what? Let's do a few pulls. We can, after all. 1, 2, we are at 7 pity. 7 is a lucky number, right? So maybe we could get something at 17, right? Come on. We had to try. Oh, a Linksy.
To the world of numbers.
Welcome to the world of numbers. Roy is gonna get him after 1 pull. I wish. I will spend the free pulls that we got, so we can do another 10 pull that is not going to hurt. And yes, welcome to the world of numbers. Hopefully, 27 is the good number, right? We had that event with Reverse 1999 with the whole thing about the club of 27, right? So it's supposed to be a good number, right? 37 is something else entirely. Does that mean I have to go up to 37? Let's see. Let's start with 27. Nothing. Okay, fine. And let's go to 37. According to Jujit, it's going to be 37, right? So, let's see. Am I going to get him right now? Ah, it would have been nice, but he did not come home. And I keep getting Linksies. I have 2 10 pulls left, and I'm at 37. Do I do another one? And that is the question. Do I do another one? The ultimate animation is good, but then Fugue has the same, but a bit more seductive eyes. I see. If I wait. Wait. Should I be pulling for Fugue, though? Because Acheron, as much as I love her, and I would like to play her with Jiaoche, I just got Castorice, right? And more importantly, and look at this, in terms of electro or lightning DPSs, can I select them? Yes, okay. I have too many lightning DPS characters. I have Aglaya, Acheron herself, Jing Yuan, and Kafka, right? So, it's kind of I don't really need to play Acheron, is what I'm trying to say here. Because if I want lightning DPS, I can just go to Aglaya or even Jing Yuan, because I do have Sunday, right? So, even though I love Acheron, I don't really need to play her. or to boost her up, because Jiaoche is not going to pair well with Aglaya, Jingyuan, or Kafka. I mean, Kafka maybe, and even then I'm not entirely sure. Whereas Fugue, if I'm not mistaken, Fugue is for Firefly teams, but she can also be played with Himeko Break. Can she not? I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember. And no, just so you guys know, I'm not deciding to do this just because Deidara Explosion is telling me that Fugue has a bit more seductive eyes during her ultimate animation. That is not the reason. I'm genuinely trying to think of what would be good for my account, knowing that I do have a bit of a preference for Fugue over Jiaoche, in terms of design, but also in terms of character arc and story. Wait, did we grab Castorice's light cone? No, we did not. We did not, because I decided to go for not to go for her light cone, because I have the what do you call that, the battle pass light cone, and eventually I am going to S5 it, which of course is not as good as her signature light cone, but it is good enough, right? And maybe later on there will be better additions, but I don't feel the need to pull for her light cone. Especially given how strong she already is, just like that. Fugue is superior to Jiaoche? Anytime? Are you sure about that? Wait, let me check what Pridewin is saying. Let's call... let's see their tier lists. Because I know that tier lists in online, they do tend to kind of make people mad for some reason. Ah, they are placed at the same tier, but they're both at tier 0.5 on Pridewin, but what's his name? Jiaoche is 0.5 on every single endgame, so MOC, PF, and Apocalyptic Shadows, whereas Fugue is 0.5 on MOC, 0.5 on Pure Fiction, and she is tier 0 in Apocalyptic Shadows. So technically technically, according to Pridewin's web tier list, you are indeed right. But let me check a second. Who can you build? Who can you? What's the name? What's the word? I forgot the word. Play with Fugue. That was my question. You can play Firefly, of course, and Himeko. Doesn't Fugue... Wait, is Fugue the one who implants fire weakness? Or is it Lingsha? Or is it both? I don't remember. Does she implant fire weakness or something? I don't actually remember her full kit. Ah, right, she adds another toughness bar of some sort that allows the other characters to break the enemies twice, right? Ah, that's how it works, I think. Let me read through those things quickly. I can't find exactly who does what. Too bad, I guess. Too bad. Now I'm hesitating. I don't know. And the thing is, I'm not going to stream Honkai Star Rail anytime soon, because we are done with the story, right? So the next time I'll be streaming will probably be when the next Amphoreus patch comes out, which is going to be in like 30 days, probably. So I have to decide. Do we know what the reruns are for the next phase with Anaxa? Because that is another thing that I'm supposed to consider. In scale, how strong is Castorice? Very strong. Very strong. She is one of the best DPS in the game right now. There is no question to be asked. She is a 3.0 character. If you look at Pridewin's tier list, for instance, the top 3 DPSs, well, the top 4 DPSs are Aglaya, Castorice, Midamos, and the Herta. Basically, all 4 of the DPS characters that have come out since 3.0. So yeah, Castorice is very, very strong. And just like Midamos, just like Aglaya, just like the Herta. All of them are extremely strong, and they are power creeping the previous characters. Like, in the latest MOC, my Castorice, who was not properly built, and to be fair, we should say that the last MOC, the recent MOC had a buff for Castorice, sure, but my Castorice was not properly built and she did 1 million damage. I think that says everything that needs to be said about her, right? Despite not being properly built, and even though her what do you call that? Her the MOC was buffing her, it's still like huge in my opinion, that she can deal as much damage just like that. And on top of that, I don't even have Tribi. I don't even have her best in slot support. So yeah, no. Castorice is definitely very, very strong. Anaxa is for the Herta. Ah, probably. Oh wait, do you mean that Anaxa could implant ice weakness for the Herta? Is that how it would work? Why not? I mean, the Herta is already pretty strong, right? The baby is the strongest, but wouldn't you say that the baby is... I would need... wait, I need Castorice to go through her idle animations. Well, now we just have to wait until she actually does her idle animation. There are 2 of them, but one of them shows her dragon. And, in my opinion, her dragon actually looks a lot like the baby. They're both purple lizards. So my theory is Tuesday's baby in Reverse 1999 reincarnated as a dragon in Honkai Star Rail. That's the best theory I have. That does not really make sense. And this is not the idle animation I was hoping for. Shit. The baby, these nuts. There's still no funny bone in you, my dear Ktosh. One day you will manage. I hope they add a boss alone that makes some AoE characters lag damage so hunt characters can see a light again. True. Yeah, the single target has been completely forgotten, honestly. I mean, Fei Xiao can somehow, somewhat, she's still rather good, in my opinion. But it's kind of hard to find a place for her. I think I managed to use my Fei Xiao in the latest Pure Fiction, but that was kind of to power up my mini Herta. That's how it worked. But yeah, if you look at my characters, for instance, Topaz is... what do you call that? Topaz is a single target character, and I no longer use her, really. Usually, even when I use Fei Xiao, I will use her with March 7th. But yeah, all the other characters, they are mostly AoE characters or blast damage at the very least. But then again, most of them, you really can't play them anymore. Looking at you, Jingliu, because I've tried playing you, my girl. I've tried. It did not work, man. I really tried. Castorice equals Tuesday. Maybe that is indeed the case. Look, she is purple. She's wearing purple as well, right? Tuesday was wearing purple in her Inside 2 art, so it all makes sense. A purple lady with a purple lizard. It could be either Castorice or Tuesday, which means they are the same. And, you know, when we are talking about these things, we could say that Have you ever seen Castorice and Tuesday in the same room? If not, then that means they are the same, of course. Castorice is Zila 2.0, Scythe Power Creep. Purple Scythe Power Creep with butterfly motifs. But you're right. Castorice is AoE Zila 2.0. Well, 3.0, I guess, in that case. But yeah, there is a lot of similarities between Castorice and Zila. One notable difference is that Castorice is meta-relevant, whereas Zila not so much. At least not anymore. Which is kind of sad, but it is the plight of being a 1.0 character in a game that is close to 3 years old. Well, it is not close to 3 years old, it is 3 years old, right? I play a gacha game where some units are for AoE and some are for solo, so everyone can shine. Yeah, but that's the thing, it all depends on the content of the game. If you have a place where you will mostly encounter single target things, enemies, then you will be able to use your single target DPS. And look, this is what I was talking about. This is the baby. Goodbye, baby. The thing is, in Honkai Star Rail, in my opinion, there was this distinction. Pure Fiction was for AoE, Memory of Chaos was for single target or blast damage, and Apocalyptic Shadows was for break. But then they started changing everything, and now all the endgames in Honkai Star Rail are for the newest character, basically.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
And good night to you, Sorry, my brain froze for a second. Good night to you. I am going to end the stream as well. Let me remove my headset for a second. I am going to end the stream as well because it is starting to get late. It is past 11 PM and I need to cook myself some dinner. So I am going to go to sleep after that as well. Zila with more scythe, more damage, more meta, and even more butterflies. True. True. Pollux has a unit with it. The unit is actually Castorice. Pollux is the dragon. If I recall correctly. Where is it? Netherwing. Well, I do believe that somewhere it says that it's called Netherwing Pollux. But Pollux is the dragon and Castorice is the girl. I pulled for the dragon, so I guess the dragon has a memo sprite. For me, the dragon is the main character and Castorice is the memo sprite. That's how I see things. Anyway, on that note, I am going to leave you guys because my voice is slowly dying and like I said, I am very hungry. I need to eat dinner. So, thank you so much for watching. Wait, where is my scene? There you go. Thank you so much for watching. I will be streaming tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time. Tomorrow we will be doing Chapter 5 of Zenless Zone Zero. Finally, we are going to get through Chapter 5. Well, we will start it. We'll continue it on Friday, I assume. And like I said, I am not entirely sure if I'll be able to stream on Saturday. I will keep you posted on that, depending on what my brother tells me in terms of his own plans. Anyway, I have to stop yapping, otherwise I will never get out of this. Once again, thank you so much for watching, thank you for the follows as well, I really do appreciate it, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye bye everyone, good night.